ISOs. Activating IMAP desktop accessibility automated reading narrator voice now. Initiating new updated script modalities, formulations, gimmicks, running jokes, and issuing opening hook gimmick 000, the potentially controversial hot take hook line and sinker variations. As a living nanotech silica-based life form from a fictional literary multiverse that you have never heard of here, my potentially mildly controversial hot take is, insert hot take here on an almost daily basis. Women gamers deserve to be addressed and treated with basic human respect, instead of all this blatant chauvinism and abusive language. I said what I've said and I stand by it. Opening show script NTRO with warnings and disclaimers read to you dear audience by the native desktop system's reading voice bot for Mac iOS reading voice machine. Yin Yang the almost daily variety chaos gaming live stream and content creation show Extravaganza Yin Yang. On this episode now, insert name or title of show here. Yin Yang WR. Giant Yin Yang the almost daily variety live stream and content creation show Extravaganza Yin Yang. Pause here for live real-time commentary. I kindly thank you for your attention. Dear audience, before we begin, may I have your attention? Important survey question of the day. How many different Call of Duty games do you own? Left double quotation mark. Let me know in chat. How many? Which ones? Do you still play them? How often? Attention my dearest sisters and brothers in Call of Duty. I am organizing a casual Call of Duty multi-game guild. My siblings in COD. Will you join and help to build up the brand new multi-game guild that shall be known as Redacted Squad? Name yet to be decided on. Let us build a guild together, my siblings in community gaming. A guild community group for relaxed and groovy Call of Duty players that own and play more than just Warzone or the most recent COD title and want to be a part of a relaxed and groovy community focused on playing multiple titles from the Call of Duty franchise. We shall be organizing events for multiplayer activities in nearly all of the games from the COD franchise that will be known as game invasion events. If want to participate in this guild and be a part of the relaxed and groovy weekly game invasion events, be sure to ADDME in FB. ADD my gaming page on FB to get updates on when the RB group for this multi-game guild opens recruitment. You can find the links to those and everything else on this curated link collection page solo.to/Mr. Zeppo. Link. Solo to Zeppo. That sounded incomprehensible. Take 2. Solo.to/Mr. Zeppo. Pause here for live. Real-time commentary.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good night to you, friends. Hello, hello, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Zeppoverse. This is the one, the only, your new obsession, your new favorite content creation channel, the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo's almost daily variety gaming and content creation live stream show Extravaganza. That's right, friends. Please stand by. This bizarre, this quirky, this mildly sarcastic, this slightly satirical, this ever so pungently cynical live stream show and occasional commentary, discourse, public chat, service, or whatever you want to call it, talk show. There we go. Why did I say service? Proof that it's all real, raw, and radically unscripted. Sometimes I just say the wrong words. Hello, friends. I am your friendly neighborhood fictional comic book character robot from a book series that has never been written yet because I am its author. And I'm trying to write it live on stream on Wednesdays. Except I haven't actually technically launched the show because I'm a chicken shit scaredy cat. But join me this upcoming Wednesday where I try once again. Anyways, hello. Welcome. We're doing the almost daily login. We're bringing back a bunch of like gimmicky show ideas that I had done early on in the live stream process that some people who are like actual hardcore like supporters of the show from way, way long ago might remember. But one of them is starting off my day with the almost daily login if I'm not going to do a podcast. If I'm going to do a podcast, I'll start my day off with just chatting, do the podcast, and then move on to some other choices. But the almost daily login is where we go to games that have a daily login, and sometimes it's only for the first 7 days of you playing the game, and sometimes it's a monthly thing. So we're firing it up, and we're going to log into all the games that have a daily login reward system of some kind. Maybe, or maybe not, I'll play a match in each one. It really sort of depends on my vibe. For now, I need to edit that one out because the Cerebus dog emote no longer is accurate. And now it just looks like I wrote the word Cerebus a bunch of times for no reason. That emote was really cool looking. I don't know why it disappeared on us. I guess they made a special promotional temporary doodle dad. Okay, so I turned off those chatbots. They should chill out now. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. What should I... There we go. This is my technician emote. Like, I have done a technical thing. Yay. Welcome, friends. Especially those of you watching after the fact in the not too distant future when I'm offline. It's been an interesting pattern, I've noticed. Call of Duty is not getting after live views, right? But the mech games totally are. So I guess there's more enthusiastic viewers looking around for mech content than there are now currently Call of Duty viewers. I'm still committed to my Call of Duty journey. Pin on the corkboard. We've talked about it before, but I'm actually going to reboot the Guild podcast, which not a lot of people listen to, and I also didn't promote very effectively. But now that I'm officially going to endeavor to reimagine, re-engineer, and relaunch the multi-Call of Duty, and I think we'll just include Call of Duty adjacent games. I think I'm going to do two, well, I don't know, I'm still debating. I'm going to launch a Facebook group, as I've announced previously, and I've been dragging my feet about, I'll be honest. I'm going to start with the Call of Duty group, because there's still a lot of players. There's a big fan base there, despite whatever negative numbers headlines have been thrown around. And there are whatever exodus may or may not be happening in marginal players. I think, mostly because I am one, I think there is a core body of fans to the franchise that will continue to support it regardless, because they don't agree with all the supposed "this is trash now" critiques. I mean, I think we all can agree that microtransactions could change and evolve towards something more relaxed and less predatory, and or entirely go away. But then, like inflation, the games will cost way more, because the technology costs way more, and the work and the hours and the manpower. And if you want, I mean, pin on the corkboard, wage inequality is something they never want to acknowledge in any of the discussions about why prices are going up. And if we just fixed the wage inequality and maybe reined in the top 5% tier of overpaid CEO business class and like moderated that and got those people to be less greedy, maybe in every industry things can be less predatory towards their own support base, right? Like, it's kind of abusive and toxic. And we've talked about it before on the show, and I that's the theme that I want to get into on the podcast. But of course, there's so much else going on in the world, which is related, quite frankly, to that theme right there. And if you don't know that I currently, and have for the last several years, hosted a podcast, where have you been? I promote it almost every stream. But please, I humbly invite you to go check it out. You can listen to it almost anywhere that podcasts are distributed nowadays, including, I believe, Apple Podcasts and Google Podcasts, or whatever they call it now. They keep changing the name. If you just search for hashtag Mr. Zeppo and the Almost Daily Zencast, or Good Morning Trumptopia, or any of the other titles of the subcasts or the subpods or whatever you want to call it, the series of multiple podcasts that comprise the Almost Daily Zencast, you should be able to find it. Or you could just go directly to the home and headquarters of it over on sprecher.com/user/Mr. Zeppo. And if that's too complicated of a link to remember, just go to solo.to, that's a T, solo.to/Mr. Zeppo. You know, the link I'm always over promoting all the time. Speaking of which, let's wrap up the self-promotion, right? And bring it on back to what we're doing today. So, we had an interesting discussion yesterday about comparing games to games to games. Call of Duty is an obsession and a fixation for me, for all the reasons that I've over-explained on the show. But let me recap for anybody who's new. I'm an old school gamer that's literally been into board games and video games as they've evolved over the years since Ronald Reagan was in office. So like before Windows launched, before AOL existed. I was dabbling and interested in and appreciative of gaming as a vibe and a concept and a modality of self-entertainment and as a market. I understood it as a business as much as a hobby, right? And I love it, and I'm a big fan because I think, especially when done in community, which is currently going, like that whole idea is currently going through an isolationist phase online. It's really hard to find good chat friends with the randos because most people either don't have an idea of what to talk about and so just talk about everything and it's just like distracting, or just want to focus on their gameplay and don't want to be distracted by other stuff, or they're in a team and have a regular like squad they play with and they have their party channel and they do it somewhere else. I guess I should really make a Discord channel for this. Because while Facebook groups are great, and I previously regaled some stories of conceiving of, creating, and launching the first, the fastest growing, the largest, and the longest lasting Sim City, and then broadening up to like sim builders, just city builder sims in general, guild dedicated to games like SimCity Online and the retro appreciation of all SimCity franchise. And also since the launch of City Skylines, that game, I no longer run that group. A whole committee runs the many pages and subgroups of that whole community. But I conceived of it, and it wouldn't have existed without me. And I want to duplicate that by creating a guild for the Call of Duty franchise, for people who own more than one Call of Duty game, right? Even if you just own 2 Call of Duty games, that's enough. Then, come in, be part of the thing, join us or find your brethren in duties in the 2 titles that you have. That's the idea. And I know there's plenty of ways to find, like I can be posting looking for group things in Xbox, on other websites, and I intend to be doing that. And I need to recruit officers that will be members of the guild with responsibilities like that to recruit more members and whatnot. So if anyone out there who is checking out my content is interested in that, please come on through to Facebook and start following Gaming Mr. Zeppo, as we're still a few weeks away, but as more information, as I'm prepared, I'm either going to repurpose old, dusty, unused Facebook groups that I launched for other goofy things, like little school projects and whatnot from back in the day. Because I've literally been on Facebook since like year 2, like when it launched as a thing for college students, and only college students with a verifiable college email could get accounts. So back in the day, like when it was still called the Facebook. But I digress. Ramble. Let me know. Follow me on Gaming Mr. Zeppo over on Facebook, so that you don't miss out on the launch of the Call of Duty multi-game guild and the mech title multi-game guild. And although for me as a player it'll be focused on Xbox and iPad, as a guild it'll be open to whatever platforms. We just need to have little groups or subcommittees to run the thing. So the more I think of it, the more I wonder if I should create corresponding Discord channels for all of that, or maybe just run one big giant Zeppoverse Discord server and assign like deputies to manage it, or I create the infrastructure for myself and like have channels. I want to be able to provide, alternate voice chat and whatnot, so that it can be easy to deal with being in a squad across multiple games. Okay, enough about that. I thought I'd share about that because I'm trying to will myself, trying to vision board and vision speak it into existence. But also I've been just dragging my feet on actually logging into Modern Warfare 2 and 3 to hit up the old in-game guild messaging board over there to be like, hey, what's up, folks? Who would be down to join a Facebook group and or a Discord to expand this guild? The idea is to attract more relaxed and groovy players that are either beginners or intermediate noobs like me, or more advanced, not noobs that are true, just kind of general players, and then even fancy, what's a good word for it? I don't want to call pro level, but even, better and better players. Whether you're a top tier player or a mid player or a mediocre player or whatever, everyone is welcome so long as they are relaxed and effing groovy and are there to enjoy the game, win or lose, and to help each other enjoy the game, win or lose, and to get better at it. And to foster that culture of like, we don't do toxic here, we do like, let's enjoy the game and talk about the game and support each other and like help each other get better at whatever game. This Call of Duty, that Call of Duty, the Call of Duty franchise in general, mech games, other games, whatever. I need to sit, and maybe I'll make this a live stream about making content. Maybe I'll live stream myself going into Facebook and like sorting through all my old, I kind of got to go through them all beforehand because I don't even remember what the F is in those old groups and why I made them. I just know that I've got a bunch of old, abandoned, inactive groups. Some of which have like random anonymous people that joined it that I don't even know, that have never, you know, that are totally inactive, and that are just sitting there in my groups you manage section of my Facebook department, of my Facebook world department. At any rate, stay tuned for more. And now, without further rambling, let's get to our daily login. A couple of things I'm excited for. I think we're almost close to finishing the Mecha Break demo login. It's a goofy, like, pilot outfit that looks a bit like an airline stewardess, but it's supposed to be like, you know, like a JAG officer or something. I don't know. It's supposed to look badass, like they are an officer in some outfit. And I don't mean like fit. I mean like military outfit. I mean like a unit, like a commander of some kind, or like a boss pilot. Why does my beard look so weird to me in my head? I can't seem to fix it either. Probably because it's not the same as looking at it in a mirror. Have I flipped this image? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Distracted. Welcome, friends. Let's get to it. DJ Zed, you've been awesome. Can you crank it up a little bit and then like, go away for a minute? All right, pretty good timing. Let me update. Well, am I gonna try to update all the things? Yes, because I want my thing to update its thing. Insert the correct words there in place of things. I want my Twitch profile to update with all the games because that's fun for me, and then it shows the little row of games. I like that. So even though we're not even probably gonna play right now, although I might play one, maybe I'll make this an episode where we play one match in each of the games. Maybe. Okay. Cloudbots, you have done your job, I guess. Get out of here. Take a break. Twitch, hello. Oh, let's do a behind the scenes monitoring lab roll call real quick. Jump into my infinity portal of infinity. Hello, friends. Welcome to the show. I am a weirdo, and some people may be wondering, why am I streaming to TikTok if I don't have enough viewers or followers according to the default TikTok requirements? And that's because I use Streamlabs desktop, and they got some deal to do it, but it sucks. Well, the weird part is they don't integrate, as I explained overly much, but no one ever seems to catch on, and then they're mad at me anyways when they come to watch the show. I'm usually looking at Streamlabs. That is what is surrounding me right now, and I'm usually stage managing like all the different, things over here, up and down on this list, and like adjusting parameters and or the volume, etc. So over here, even if I did this, there's no TikTok integration of alerts, of notifications that someone entered the chat, of anybody saying anything in chat. It just doesn't happen. Although it's awesome that the Streamlabs desktop platform are offering to users like me the ability to multi-stream for free on free mode to both Twitch and to TikTok. It's a bummer they didn't go the extra mile and integrate that stuff so I could see, at least notice it more directly. Instead, what I got to do is in between matches, because I can't do this and play a video game at the same time. This old salty dog is already busy learning the new trick that is getting good at the video games. Never mind trying to play the game with my controller and use my mouse to click over to read Quail, Rodriguez Alice, Isra MP, Pan00, Negla something, Efren something, El Congino, Freddie Navarro, Indy with a something, I cannot read that. Thank you very much for dropping in. Apparently there's been a total of 36 viewers so far on the TikTok. Greetings and salutations. So that is my way of apologizing to TikTok viewers. Please and thank you. If you now I've given you a tour of how it works. Please be patient. Come on in. Drop a hello or an emoji or an FU or a whatever you want. A question, a troll comment. Hello, Nancy Perez. Margot. Thank you for joining. Now, the only way I can keep up with like other streamers, and I presume that other streamers do it because are able to do it because they integrate their game preview into, but Streamlabs has just enough of a lag for me on my iMac, and that's my iMac's fault. So this is the way I got to do it for my stream to look good for you on your end, and for me to be able to play the game with zero lag. So I apologize. This is my apology to you, friends. I will have to do roll call in between matches, which means I'm not going to be able to instantly say hi. But I am going to make a magic movie loop of this so that y'all can at least, I can maybe post it to TikTok and some of y'all can check it out later. Clip that, Eclipse, please and thank you. So please, TikTok audiences, don't get mad at me. I apologize to you. I'm doing my best with the gear and the setup and the equipment that I've got as it works. Okay? Let's go. Let's see if anybody else is on TikTok. Nope, Nancy Perez, Margot. I gotta leave TikTok off tab so that it piles up the names. And then the next time we do roll call, I'll be able to read one little name at a time, which is ridiculous. Uno momento, por favor. Vis-a-vis listening to this music while I adjust something and get ready to go answer Mother Nature's call real quick, preemptively. And then we're going to start logging into games to get all the things and playing one match of each of them. Because this is Variety Chaos Variety, the almost daily logging special segment. BRB. Okie dokie, folks, I'm back. Oh, we're gonna, boom, Mac Mania Madness Mondays. Starting this upcoming Monday, it's gonna be Mac Mania Madness Mondays. Every Monday, friends. Hello, we're back. DJ Zed, you can ease on out because we got background Xbox music over here. I just tuned out the wrong thing. DJ Zed, you were supposed to be there, and then Xbox, you were gonna be right there. Kind of mellow, but not too muted. Welcome back, friends. So this is the almost daily login. I'm just gonna log in. We're gonna run through a bunch of games and we're gonna try to be efficient and quick about it. Here we go. Let's start with whatever this one's called. Robot Warriors. No, what is it called? War Robots Frontier. Whatever. Did we get our rewards from the drops? Not yet, friends. Not yet, it looks like. Nope. No, this is still the one from the extended maintenance time, which curiously I've already collected. I wish I was getting duplicates. That'd be great. I'd have like 9,000 coin right now, but no. It just keeps looking like I've already. Is anybody on? No. Have you received any friend requests? No. Should I try to upgrade anything? Maybe. Are all the things upgraded on this? Level 3, level 2. Can I upgrade this? No. I've only got 10 of those. Right. Everything else is... Man, that's as upgraded as I can get it right now based on my price point. What, my resources, rather. Level 1, level 1, level 3. Level 1, level 1. The torso is probably the most important thing I could upgrade if I could. Yes! Let's do it! Because that's the Healy drone part. Oh, I wish I had 20. Bummer! Is that chassis in the store right now? Oh man, if I had the coin for that, I would get this. Although I should save up for either the light weapon and or the salvage. I wish I had like 5,000. I wish I had 10,000 gold coin right now. Regardless, let's get ready to rumble. We're gonna play one match of this, friends. So hello! Shout out to anybody who is a fan of this game. Insert name here. War Robots Frontiers. Greetings, greetings, greetings. I'm gonna over-apologize this forever until people get the trend. I get hyper-fixated on the game. I cannot chat. Even if I could have everybody's chat from both platforms streaming on the same screen over my game, I still wouldn't be able to read it. I don't think. My brain would melt. So forgive me. I will respond to any and all chat, friendly or neutral or trollish, after the match. And this episode is specifically driven by chaotic variety. So no getting upset at me because I changed the game. Sorry, I am down to play with friends of the stream, but when I'm on an agenda, you're gonna have to not get mad at me and just cope with my schedule. Feel free to, everyone is welcome. If you're a relaxing groovy player and you are looking for someone to play with on any of these games that I already play, send me the request, brah. Like, drop me in a friend match, friend, whatever you call it. Like, let's go. But also, be chill. I'm not here to be, like, to get...
Restoring fuel.
Oh! Dang it, I didn't see that guy right there. And I think I missed. Let's go.
Take him out. Scanning sensors. Barrier's gone. Take him out.
Watch it out. Bummer! There's too many of them and my team didn't come get me. Actually, let's go over here.
Say when.
Enemies hold more warp gates.
Dang it all!
Speed boost.
Let's go over here. Let's destroy this guy.
The gate's ours.
Ah, brutal. Good times though. They all teamed up on me. It's a shame we can't have
Enemies
it.
hold more warp
Let's go.
gates. Standing by.
Where will they be coming from? Oh shit!
Extracting.
Oh, brutal! I didn't even get to use my healing thing. Let's go.
Bringing it home.
I'm surprised how often I notice people are not even using the what am I trying to call it? Oh, I'm glad that it starts this thing. I guess a lot of people haven't realized what that is yet. Oh shit!
Allies hold more warp gates.
Extracting.
Ugh.
Unit ready.
Keep getting teamed up on with no friend. Oh, I missed it. I just didn't realize I was shooting thing.
Allies hold more warp gates.
Oh, dang it.
Enemy Titan deployed.
Incoming missiles.
Woof. That was fun. Love this game. Okay, but today's not going to be a... Sorry, I keep doing that. I keep picking up my lighter and then gesturing at the camera. It means nothing other than I'm habitually picking up my lighter because I'm a lighter guy. Like, because I've always... Like, for a very long time. Not always, but... Anyways, long story short. This is a cannabis-friendly zone. I gotta say that a couple times a day. Just to make sure that people are aware and don't think that I'm trying to be weirdly deceptive or anything. I don't show myself off, except for the times that I'm absentmindedly in a rush, and I don't change or don't stage manage the camera at all. I'm not here to tell people what to think about cannabis, but I'm also asking people to not judge me. I have my opinions and my assessment of it, and I stand by what I think. And of course, I always pose, and what's the word I'm looking for? I'm always a proponent for maturity and responsibility, right? For clarity, in my opinion, cannabis is not a party drug. It shouldn't be treated as one. So, there's nuance to the debate, and a lot of people just skip the nuance. But I digress. Just thought I'd share that for today, because gotta share that every once in a while. We're gonna ride out this match. In this game, leaving the match sort of blocks whatever potential things you've learned and like makes them meaningless. So even if you've been knocked out, it's the right thing to do. As I think in most cases, in most games, is to like hang out. If you are chatting with your team, like see what assists you can give by being an extra pair of eyes on the screens. Because there's oftentimes, you know, people don't see something because they're looking over here on the screen for something specific and it's happening over there, etc. But anyways, let's ride out the end of this match. Then we're gonna spin the wheel of variety, friends, and move on to another game to log in to make sure we got the daily login action taken care of.
Enemy Titan deployed. Enemy Titan deployed.
Forgive me, I had a coughing fit there. And I was late on muting the mic. Usually I can feel them starting up and I mute the mic ahead of time. Or I try to catch it. And I often, you know, don't quite. Alright, one more double check. We didn't just get our thing, did we? No. Remembering heroes, job, those are all job alerts. It's sort of dumb. We shouldn't get, I don't think this is necessary. Purchase complete. That was from 7 days ago. There's a free, for those of you who are new to this game and you haven't found this yet, there's a free bundle available in the marketplace with a Lancelot robot, I believe. And I am, despite the fact that that icon looks like it's new, it's not, you've already collected it. I wish it gave me 3,000 more coins just now. But we're waiting on the recently claimed Twitch drops. We don't know how long it's going to take. As of right now, I think that it's been more than 24 hours. So we're getting on into like the, you know, it's going to make 36 hours happen soon. Okay, hello friends. Hello to anybody watching because they saw that this was labeled as a War Robots Frontiers episode. It's the almost daily login, and we've already logged in, and we played a match, so we are gonna move right along, friends. Yes, that's right. We don't do things like other streams do them here on this show, but this is just a gimmicky thing. We will be dropping into more games in deeper depth throughout the course of the day. We're just kicking off the day with this. What am I looking for? What am I trying to do? Let's see if there's any updates. I'm a little OCD, a little obsessive compulsive about checking for updates. The other thing I wanted to do was update the show info. That's right. We're gonna go log into Mecha. Break. No, oops. I guess I typed it wrong. Oh yes, I did. Mecha break. Boom. Hello! Kendallin, Aurelia. I mispronounced both of those names. I'm so sorry, but hello. Thank you for dropping in on the TikTok. I did not bring my camera with me. You guys are still staring at my face. but I just went over to the desktop to go boop. Okay, there's no updates on the Xbox. Join me in logging into Mecha Break. We're gonna check in to see if the time zone is right to, I may have already checked in for today, for which I apologize. In which case, we'll take a stab at completing. We made some progress yesterday on something that was troubling to us, was troubling to me, and that was the starter tutorial. I thought I'd hit like a glitch that was unsolvable. I've now progressed to a new challenge that I cannot finish. And I realize now, this is embarrassing, but here, come here. I realize now I was just being a bit of a moron, a bit of a dum-dum. Anybody who's watching along live or who's seen this after the fact, you know that I was like stumped by in Super Mecha Break, and we'll launch it as we wait for it here. DJ Zed, oh, you're good. You've paused. You muted out. I was stumped by the very first, the Test Pilot Challenge series. I'd started playing the game, and didn't realize those were there, right? Because there's the onboarding mini tutorial that we go through, and then it lets you go and like start poking around in the game however you want, and encourages you to do one of the other missions. So I was like poking around and looking in the game, and I was like, oh, what are these challenges? And so yeah, I went to them, and I was like, oh look, and there's Test Pilot, which looks like a generic robot, and then there's all the robots that you have currently unlocked. Each time you unlock a robot, and I had already previously gone through and unlocked a couple because I got a bunch of reward coin, both gold and blue, and it was so much, in fact, for setting up your account and linking to Twitch and all that. Chlorite is what they call their gold coin. I just call all the units of currency in games by their color and or color combo of shape, if they're really interesting and specific. Okay, so here we are. This event is happening. It's fun. I think I've already done this and I've already opened that box, but also I'm not sure. Enter verification code sent via email. I tried entering my email there, and it didn't like it. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for this. Oh, I think we're still in the same day. Yeah, we're still in the same day. We are at 6 out of 7, and I did this at some point late last night whenever I jumped on for like a mini episode. And we did the tutorial work. I'm stuck at where we are at the tutorial. No, let's switch to the right here. Oh, it is. I don't know how you're supposed to correctly pronounce that. Ali Snes. There's so many ways you could pronounce it, choosing where to emphasize the heightened emphasis of the pronunciation. All yesness. Alice Ness. Alice Ness? Ali Snes. No, I guess it's all Alice-ness. Alice Ness. Okay. Do I want to play something? Okay, we were stuck. Oh no, I'm in the wrong thing. Come here. This is the current, like, special event thing. And then these are, like, the default multiplayer style modes. Presumably there will be more of them, probably at launch or after launch. Presumably these ones will change, evolve, and or they'll either add new locations here, or they will rotate the location / modality here. That I haven't unlocked. I forget when it unlocks. I need to grind to a certain level, and it tells me if I click on it, I think. 16. Oh gosh, we're quite a bit away still. This is the other thing. I've passed all the ones except for the ones for the most newest. I've got 2 or maybe just 1. I have not done the tutorial, the base tutorial for the Stego. That's it. I've got 1 that I haven't done. And I'm stuck, and it's not a bug. I've got to rescind. Dear friends, I need to make a public apology and retraction. I thought it was bugged, and I went on a tirade. I wasn't angry. I thought it was cute. I was just being facetious about it being buggy because I was being a dum-dum. Like, I'm a very smart individual. Like, I don't mean to brag, but I've literally multiple times throughout my life that I've tested for IQ, I've scored near the top of the scale. Like, I've been approached by the Mensa Genius People's Club. And I rejected it because in Spanish, Mensa means little girl. And I knew that and the recruiters didn't. And I was like, sorry, I'm not going to join your little club. Not that I believe in that kind of chauvinist thing. It's just that it's hilarious to me that they don't realize that. Or that those recruiters didn't realize that. And that other really, 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 really smart people didn't realize that. And I disapprove of chauvinist slurs of any kind. If anybody hasn't noticed, I'm very much I don't want to call myself a feminist, but because I don't know if like actual women who are feminists would agree, because maybe I don't know all of the things and but I do consider myself an ally of women and an admirer and a supporter and a believer in being able to platonically, respectfully be human beings with each other. And I do not approve, and I do not have a tolerance for the commonplace normalization of the joking chauvinist nonsense and of the like abusive, toxic chauvinist nonsense within the headset world of our gaming community. And I'm here to, be one of those men standing up, hopefully to empower other men to be like, yo, that is unacceptable. Women are human beings first and foremost, and games are for everybody. Anybody can play a game. Anybody can enjoy the game. Anybody can be good at the game. And it's moronic, in my humble opinion, to believe otherwise. But I digress. Even the smartest of us can be dum-dums at times. How did I go off on an anti-chauvinist tangent? I don't know, but I stand by it. In fact, Eclipse, clip that, please. Let's see how that works out. I noticed that it kind of catches a little bit afterwards, and I'm not entirely sure how much. And I don't know if it is determined by my silence. So, a moment of silence. Alright, friends, I thank you for being here. Why do I have no sound? Oh, because I turned down the volume so I can talk. Alright, the news is crazy. I'm not going to look at it now. So, welcome to the almost daily login. Oh, I went to privacy mode because I want to tote the tote. Where, I am I'm trying to decide. Oh no, I do have two ships that I haven't finished. Besides the test pilot tutorial. Oh, right, I was making a public apology and retraction. Take 2 on the public apology and retraction. Come here, camera. Come here, camera. Look at me. Focus on me. Hold on, let me pick this. Oh, technology. Making our lives better by never really working as promised. Only slightly, like barely half the time. Does technology 100%? That's not true. But when it fails, it's a big inconvenience because it's failing to operate as promised and as advertised. All right. Not that I have a big thronging, multitudinous worldwide audience just yet. But I do want to stand on principle. I want to make a public apology and retraction. I foolishly, being blinded by my own dumbness of just not thinking hard enough, or not thinking clearly enough, thought that, and I'm on the wrong challenge, thought that test pilot challenge number 2 a few days ago, where you are being explained about the B button for dashing, was bugged. Because I thought it was about holding the B button down, as it's sort of, the instructions, maybe I could rewrite my bug report, because I did submit a bug report. The instructions sort of misled me, or I misled myself in interpreting the instructions, to think that the whole point was you're supposed to hold the button down for a prolonged thing to like get somewhere really fast. And it was trying to tell us to pulse the button to be going fast and accelerate a little more because we were pulsing the button. And that first day, when I failed to, and I multiple times failed the challenge, I was like, this has got to be a bug. And then I didn't do anything. And then the next day I came back to this game and I tried to fix it. And it, like, I tried to beat it again, not fix it. I was hoping it'd fix itself somehow, having not played the game overnight and blah, blah, blah. And then there was an update, and I thought maybe it'll be fixed after the update. Nothing. And then also we've been waiting for the thing. And then late last night, when I was deciding, do I want to put on, what's his name, Kraken Hunter, whatever that Sony Marvel Sideways spin-off movie was, that's finally hit streaming, or do I want to grind a little more on one of these mecha games that I'm fixated on, and call it a late night mini episode? And I was like, my brain went, you dum-dum, you should have been pulsating the B button on test pilot challenge number 2 in Mecha Break. And I went, what? And I also went, oh, I should log in to see if the thing is loggable and getting the day. So, no need to be here in this game. But hello to any Mecha Break fans who may or may not have tuned in to this episode now in real time or in the after the fact, because they saw. Did I update the show info? They saw that Mecha Break was featured. Well, I guess I officially announced that this is going to be one of the ones where I play a match for each game. So I guess we should play a match of something. And Snarky McSnarkertons, I don't want to do this challenge, this new challenge that I'm now currently stuck on, because I am indeed currently stuck on challenge 6 for the test pilot. I was wrong. Challenge 2 is not bugged. So I retract that entire statement. I never did land a nice landing on that apology retraction, and I don't know if I should make a clip of it now, but Eclipse, clip that. Alright, we'll see how that one turns out. Thank you for watching, friends. Please come on through to solo.to/Mr. Zeppo. Okay, I've made an executive decision. We're going to launch the Stego tutorial and run that as our one match event for this game. Because then, hey, we'll have made some progress. We'll have to come back to this in the not too distant future anyways, because whenever o'clock, I think it turned over yesterday at 1 o'clock. So I've already logged in for it for today, apparently, until 1 a.m. tonight. And I may still be up at 1 a.m. tonight. But give me one moment, please, as I'm going to see if I can't scrounge something together to pack in this bowl to toke on a little bit. I am officially out of weed now. And that's good timing because it's the 15th, just over a 30-day count away from the special religious holiday of April 20th, which for me is a day of indulgence, where I must, in my humble opinion, smoke a lot of weed. Unless, of course, I'm working or something, or traveling, or unable to present for all the legitimate reasons that I would choose not to on that special day. But I reserve the right, given the obvious factors that like, I'm at home and I got nothing to do besides try to commodify myself on the internet for being a weirdo cannabis advocate, because I am a bit of a like proponent of not just historians. I think we should re-examine our entire societal relationship with not just pot, but with fucking what is all of its sister plants, because therein lies the solution to some problems, folks. Although that's neither here nor there, and forgive me for being way over here yelling at the camera to talk about stuff. That may or may not make an interesting clip this moment. Let's find out if it did. All right, thank you for your patience. Thank you for indulging me with your patience. I am now ready. Well, I'm now almost ready. I'm gonna mute myself so I don't annoy you with me getting. I gotta like adjust my pillow, and it's gonna make a lot of squeaky chair noises. And then I'm gonna, okay. So I'm gonna mute myself. No voiceover! Rocket Pod. Okay, good times. Oh, I like that machine because it alternates between targets. Love it. Automatically reloads, but also you can manually reload. Yay. Oh, reload is a feature on this game. I always forget where things are. Okay. Okay. Next level, please. Rapid rocket pod. Okay, how do I rapid rocket pod? Instead of regular rocket pod. Right trigger. This is currently quickly becoming one of my new favorites.
Weapon not ready.
Well, because I
Tutorial
like
complete.
the simplicity of the weapons. Let's see how the rest of the machine and this mech, how they work. Here we go. Next level. Oh, cool. It's sort of like a Healy bit.
Fluid armor offline.
Okay, great. It is left button.
Weapon not ready.
I see. That's what happens when we just deploy that. I like this. I like that feature.
Tutorial
That's a great
complete.
defense feature. So, I realized that Xbox might want to be a little lower. in volume so that y'all can hear me without me yelling. Next level, please. Right button. Oh, that's the thing. Right button. I can't do anything else right now. It's just sort of showing me the visuals required to understand that this is what that
Tutorial
information
complete.
is. Rock on! Okay, I'm really starting to like this machine, or this particular mech. Oh, I love it. That'll get blocked a lot by, like, architecture. Okay. Okay, it definitely wants me to do this every time. Cool!
Tutorial complete.
Coffee fit. Rock on, friends! Please know I have very much like with WRF. I'm going to start trying to practice to remember calling it that. This is Mega Break, which we would call MB. I'm very much into it, even though I don't usually like looter shooters. Let me be really honest and clear about it. I most especially do not like strictly player versus environment looter shooters. I don't mind it. I like it more when it's player versus player looter shooters. Like I was so close to really wanting to dive deep into that mech versus hologram dino game, whatever that one's called. Because it sort of reminds me of, it's like that one mode of Overwatch 2 where you're mostly PvE, but at the end you PvP. But it was a little too tedious once I got past like the overall, ooh, neat, it's new and different. Then it was like, it's all the same every single time. There's not a lot of interest in the variety there. For me. Didn't work for me. Listen, I'm not the kind of player that will ever say, unless it really is truly like objective, what's the word? Camera, why are you so fucking fuzzy today? Stop being so darn fuzzy, camera. Come here, let's get you out of autofocus. Put you right there and lock it down. Just stay there. Boom. Let's see if it'll work. Sometimes it forgets that I told it to not autofocus and it starts autofocusing again. What was I? Well, I was saying something and I forgot what it was. I forget what the name of that game was. But you know, you were a person in a mech muscle suit that drove a mech. And you were stuck in a hologram illusion timeline where you had to defeat a super sentient. It all sounded so cool. And there were like dudes with robot hands, and there was a straight up robot girl. And I was like, can we play the robot girl? Are these playable characters? Are they just spice? Are they just going to be cardboard cutouts that hang out in the space we can't really explore and sort of say the same tagline over and over again? And yeah, I saw so much potential in that game, and it was the most flattest of what it could have been. It's still playable. It's not like it's sunsetting in 15 days like another game we played yesterday. I digress. Speaking of which, let's see if that game has an almost daily login mechanic, just for shits and giggles. It is a tragedy. We had a weird feisty. I had my first, two chatters had differing opinions and had things to say to each other in my stream. I'd never encountered that before. I rarely have more than one person actively chatting. I sometimes have more than one person actively watching. And thank you, gratitude. And it's awkward and you're potentially I don't know if everybody got upset or not with what I had to say, but I was like the odd one out. They showed two people who I have no ill will or no disrespect. I think it was fun and funny. And hey, games are games, bro. But these two people show up. Hold on. We're talking about Spectre Divide Flashpoint. We're going to log into it in a hot second. I'm going to remember to change. Otherwise, what happens is I start forgetting, and then we go through a bunch of different games, and then I had missed the whole point of having done this gimmick. And it is a gimmick. I'm not denying that. But I'm using gimmick in the theatrical, neutral, it's not a bad thing kind of way. Let me find this game. Boom, 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 boom. We will now be showing up on Twitch anyways. I don't know how to do that to TikTok. I can't. There's no. Speaking of which, come here. Come with me. You guys are still over there. Jump into the Infinity desktop portal. Say hello to Streamlabs in its dual output mode, which is pretty dope. Say hello to TikTok monitoring panel. That's the edit info panel. Boom. Now we are officially in Spectre Divide territory or classification, it'll show up. This video will now have a bookmark. Hooray. Welcome to anybody who is watching along to jump to this part. I'm going to play one match of Spectre Divide, like I've played one little bit of Mecha Break, although albeit it was a tutorial. Sorry, not sorry. I wanted to get it done because they were recently unlocked new mechs. I'm hoping really hard to bridge over from Mecha Break to this new game. That Mecha Break demo carries on live through and into the full game launch, and that we get special rewards for playing it. Hello! What's up, J Turntable? No bots. I turned off the bots. Yes, you can say hello. I believe I turned off the bots. How do you know about the bots? Oh, because they're not spamming right now? Let's go look. Oh yeah, my tab is closed, so yes. Are you guys over here with me? I forget. I think, yes. I'm going to mute my face for this part so you can see all of the stuff. Welcome, J Turntable. I'm in the middle of... I'm doing the almost daily login. So I'm logging into different games to A, see if there's a daily login, A, or B, check in with them just to see what's going on in terms of events and or timing of things. And B, to play maybe one match, and to remember to change the show info on Twitch so that my potential new Twitch audiences that come through and check out my profile will know that I am indeed a variety streamer and that I try to stream all of these in rotation, even though that's really hard. Because if you play any of these games a little bit, you want to play them a lot, and that's an effing time hole. Let the freaking time sink. You can type, and you can see my messages. Yes, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can see your messages. You came just in time for me to do TikTok roll call. Tragically, am I still acting at the camera and the camera's off? I changed my mind about this. I'm going to bring the camera back. I'm going to put it in the corner, though. Nobody puts Mr. Zeppo in the... I don't even know why I try to reference that movie. It's terrible. Erase that reference. I just grew up with it. Like, it was in the milieu of my society, of my movie watching. But I see what's wrong with it all now. I do love, what's his name? The guy that was also the OG, like, senior detective in Law and Order. I forget what his name, but I have his face burned in my mind for the rest of my life. He was so watchable. He was so good at everything he did, even though most of that was just Law and Order stuff. What are we doing? Hello, first of all, shout out to J Turntable for being an actual human being and not a bot trying to sell me services of some kind or another. You hopped in yesterday while I was on COD. You didn't, J Turntable, and that's okay. You don't have to. I was not performing well on COD yesterday. COD should be the game I play at the like peak moment of my like I feel like gaming today arc. Like I should play it either first or second in terms of actually sitting down and playing more than one match. We're doing the almost daily login right now, so we're going to log into multiple games for the funsies. But before we move on to Spectre Divide Flashpoint, we're jumping over here to take a little TikTok roll call because, as I will always over-explain, Streamlabs Desktop has a deal with TikTok so that I can stream to it even though I don't technically qualify in the TikTok app based on how many followers I have. But the drawback is they don't integrate the chat or the alerts at all. So the only place I can see who's dropping into my TikTok chat, if they've said anything, and whether or not they've liked the chat and all that kind of stuff, is to step away from everything and click on the mysterious, impossible to find anywhere else tab that Streamlabs and TikTok launch for me when I go live. That I cannot find this page otherwise. Nix33, Juana Angeles, Ramona, Raymundo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Teddy, Nazimi, Mr. Lonely. Thank you for everybody who dropped by. That brings the total viewership for this current period, or this current stream, to 51 apparently. I don't know if any of you guys are still here or not, but the world now knows what TikTok roll call on my weird stream is like, Eclipse, clip that for weird and goofy future reference, even though it doesn't have any music. Maybe I'll add some music. All right. Getting back to the gaming action. Shout out to Jay Turntable. Thanks for being here. I'm conflicted about Spectre Divide Flashpoint. Maybe you missed this episode yesterday, but at some point yesterday, not knowing that they'd already made the announcement that they're going to sunset this game and shut down the servers at the end of this month. Which, pin on the corkboard, I don't blindly believe it, and I haven't heard anyone else say it. I'm not regurgitating it because someone has made a conspiracy theory about it. It is conceivable to my mind. I am not accusing anyone of anything, but it is something my intellectual curiosity can come up with. Be like, I wonder if maybe this is some sort of reverse psychology trick. You know why? Because this has happened curiously more and more in the last year and a half, 2 years. Like 3 years ago, it was an oddity of once every decade maybe that sorry, I'm doing that thing where I flash my lighter and I don't mean to. In some circles, that might be considered rude or having a meaning that's untoward, but I don't mean it that way. Also, I'm developing that as like a character quirk for a character in my book series, pin on the corkboard. Clip that, please. So, I continue. 2 people dropped into chat. One was a fan of Spectre Divide and was like, I'm 90 hours invested in this game since it launched. And he was like, I guess, I think he means on Xbox. So it just launched. I don't know when it launched on Xbox. Let's find out. Let's look at the game card. And then the other chatter, the other individual that came through was like, I guess you could say a little cynical or jaded. Release date 2/25. So I missed it. I have missed out. Curiously, the other chatter, the one that was like, oh, it's sunsetting, give up on it. I clearly am really late to the party because it's currently 3:15, right? Not 3 p.m. 15, it's 4:15 p.m. But it's the 3rd month of the year and the 15th day. And this came out the 2nd month of the year on the 25th day. So I coulda, shoulda, woulda been on this day of. I didn't get marketed to about this, which is really weird. I'm acting at the camera and we don't have the camera up. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Womp. Comedy gold. Real, raw, radically unscripted. Even when I'm pontificating about nonsense, it's real and honest and sincere and sometimes very discombobulated. That word is something that what's his name over there on that other platform likes. I've noticed it in the title a bunch of times. We'll see what comes up with it. Okay, here's the weird thing, friends. Mr. DeMille, give us a close-up. Oh no, give us a close-up with the Xbox in it. Okay. Give me this close-up. Weird thing that's occurred. This game that we're looking at right there, that you see behind my camera, on both. Let me do this. Instead of changing Doodle Dads, we're gonna. Where are you, webcam? This game, I don't recall, and maybe my memory is just, or my attention was that distracted. I don't remember getting any marketing about this Call of Duty adjacent, multiplayer, team deathmatch style, sci-fi action adventure, FPS with clever, innovative new modalities. I am, oddly enough, getting a little bit too soon for Xbox marketing about a very similar looking game with very similar color palette choices in all of its advertising, which is called something spunky and short that's got the word cyberpunk in it, I think. Which I don't have in front of me, the name of it. But oddly, when I went to go look it up, it's not available yet. Let's go to this. Oh, so I wanted to do this. Oh, let's log in. I don't think it has. I don't think this has a login mechanic, but that's what this show is. This totally, and I don't want to diss this. I'm actually sad. I don't want to yell over this. Come here, pretending I am the stage manager. I don't. I'm going to mute it completely. I wish that this wasn't a game that had just announced its own unaliving. Like, it just said, we're done. And it literally happened 2 weeks. In the 2 weeks after it launched that I missed out on, that I didn't realize. Like, I didn't realize that it had just launched. Right? It makes me sad. Like, sorry for sounding as if I am from the valley. So hard. But imagine if Steampunk 2027, or whatever the number is. I love that game. I don't play it very often. And I don't know why. It intimidates me, that's why. But I love it. Can you imagine if that game had just crashed out in the first year, in the middle of its storm of like, oh, the gamers are unhappy? No, that company, for whatever reasons they were able to, like, fought through and fixed the problems, and you know, now we've got a functional and awesome, Cyberpunk. I know this is not Cyberpunk, and I'm not trying to compare this to Cyberpunk. It's just sad that this or any game and the associated developer and publisher behind it wouldn't have the funding lined up for the first year life cycle and the ability to then earn a year's worth of audience engagement to support the ongoing, right? Like, these guys only had enough funding at the corporate level, which probably included like a really stupid, gross, overpaid CEO package, right? Like, there was probably embedded worker pay discrepancy built into this setup. But whatever, and I'm not trying to disparage them. I'm just saying, like, that's just the way the world works. The top tier people who contribute the least amount of work but have the most responsibility, whatever that means, get paid the most. And there was not enough funding to get past launch for more than a day, for more than 2 or 3 months. Doesn't make any sense, right? Like, they should have been able to do what Call of Duty does, which is the game launches and we have a year's worth of stuff planned out and ready to be executed with the funding required to do so already in the bank. And then we make our money on top of that so that we can fund the however many years out we're planning to fund. It seems to me like it was a really risky choice to only seek enough capital investment to launch the game and then hope that millions of fans show up in the first 2 weeks and drop a bunch of money on you. Some games need 3 months, 6 months, like half the year to compete with all the other noise. Markets are saturated. Between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, any given individual buyer or consumer in the gaming marketplace has got too many options to explore, right? So, like, it just seemed like a really bad decision on the planning side in the back end. That's my rant about this game. I don't know if they've got a daily reward mechanism. We're going to find out. And I'm still honestly really torn about whether or not to even bother with it. Because, I mean, I'm on a tight budget. I already, like, this project has a very limited budget that's already, like, riding on the throttle of the red line of, like, I probably spend more than the budget is supposed to let me spend. Which I make up for in my real life, right? Because I don't make a lot of money. I think anybody might assume that I must be, like, well off or independently wealthy. By no means. I am blessed to have an angel investor that's given, the money to make this project happen so that I don't have to worry about other stuff. And then the rest of it is, nobody's business and a mess. And like riding on, I maybe should just go work at McDonald's, right? Why did I say that word? I don't need the heat. Anyways, I wish I could land a job being a pre-launch, like full-time team leader, quality assurance tech, like with room for growth to become a team leader. Now, I don't expect to be given team leader position day one, but I would love to be part of a professionally paid, not the scammy kind. That's a third-party freelancer. I want to be at a publisher, but work from home, testing games on Xbox and on mobile and on iMac desktop if they're doing them, but not enough companies publish for iMac desktop. Anyways, I'm rambling and we're spiraling out of control. I'm really torn about this game. Just like I'm torn about X Defiant, which we're going to go log into for funsies. Because it also, I think, has an almost daily login reward track that's still active even though they are shutting down, too. But part of me is like, just delete these things and make room for new games that are coming down the pipe, because there's new games that I'm going to be having. Like, in fact, I need to be making room right now for Assassin's Creed Shadows, which is dropping in 5 days. And thank my anonymous private angel investor, I'm going to be able to have, because that's scheduled into a thing. Okay, do we see a daily? No. No, this is just a big, complicated. Okay, so no. And they've turned off, there's this, which is cool. You get cosmetic, I think mostly just cosmetic skins. And you can pick, I guess you can activate different endorsements before each match. Separate from, quote unquote, unlocking level 7. I need credits in a currency I've got 0 of. I have earned 1 calling card because of the match that I played the other day. Social. Invites? No. I'll be really honest with you. I don't like the movement, which offended both of the people in my chat yesterday. So the people in my chat, one of them was like, we need to try to figure out a way to save this game. And I can see like a core community of fans that had been waiting for this game, that had heard about this game before, it launched, that had been, as they used to say, waiting with bated breath with every teaser and announcement and trailer, and we're really hyped up and are now like devastated to hear after 2 blissful weeks of like, it's finally here, let's play, that it's going to be sunsetting in this same month. That's kind of outrageous to me. And like, I've already said what I got to say on that note. Sorry, I didn't mean to flash my lighter. In fact, I meant to be toking it right now and I'm not. So it's crazy to me. And I'm torn about playing this one, but I really did not enjoy. I like the idea of the 2 body mechanic. That works for me. But I don't like the way running and ADSing works. That's the gimmick. And people think I'm crazy. Someone has accused me of being a paid Call of Duty shill, and I swear to you on whatever you want me to swear on. I swear to you on whichever religious text you want me to swear, like in a court of law style. I'm not. I swear to you on my mother's resting soul, may she rest in peace. Like, as some people say, I swear on my mother's grave. That's a very, like, East Coast American thing to say. I swear on my mother's grave. Nobody's paying me to say this. I have someone supporting me so that I'm capable to have these platforms and experiment with the experimentation that I'm experimenting in, which leads everyone to reading the book series and listening to the podcast, except no one's really taken the bait yet. But I digress. I'm not a Call of Duty shill. I just love the game, and I genuinely think that the progression from how they were developing the games before Modern Warfare 2 and 3 and the transition that happened there, which a lot of people don't realize. They restructured everything. Call of Duty as an enterprise led by Activision and all the other studios involved restructured how they play the game, how they develop the game, restructured and developed a brand new internally deployed and like they coded it themselves game studio development engine to rival Unreal Engine 5, which of course is naturally going to open up the opportunity for unexpected and unusual bugs that may be unique and different. And I'll grant that sometimes that's a little frustrating. We've had a few moments. I cannot say, in all honesty, that my experience during the last 3 years of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and Black Ops 6 has been 100% free of bugs. But on a day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month basis, I have rarely experienced problems. It's been a delight to play. All games will have random things. What they've done is created a completely new gaming environment, gaming studio development suite, gaming engine, gaming deployment system, and launcher, right? That works on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and third-party launchers like Steam. And is, I think, now going to be available on the Nintendo Switch, which I need to remember to always call it the Nintendo Switch, otherwise people don't know what I'm talking about. So, like, you cannot deny that it is innovative AF. And I would argue, and this may be my controversial statement for the day, and I think it offended both people that were in there supporting Flashpoint, which as I've been mulling this over, I'm making an executive decision live on the show. Bless it. I'm sad that it got sunsetted, but I don't have time. I got too many games to play and not enough time to play them all in, as it is. This is still... I need to exit from... Oh, no, it's not. It's just... I don't like quick resume. Sorry, Xbox. That I don't find this feature helpful, and it opened up a really annoying bug with Call of Duty. Was it Modern Warfare 3 or was it Black Ops 6? It was Modern Warfare 3. That just be a weird thing that happened early on in that cycle, in that year cycle. But I digress. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Come on in, come on in, come on in. I'm sorry if you're on TikTok and I haven't said your name. It's hard for me. I've explained it before. I think I've got a TikTok video that's going to be coming soon, if I haven't already made it, that explains why. No, I haven't made it yet. I think I just imagined making it. At any rate, I'll do roll call in a hot second. So many thoughts just tumbled together and crashed in my brain. Not the least of which, I need to make room. I need to make room, friends. Because as I just recently reminded myself in a sort of like, oh yeah, that's right. I keep sort of absentmindedly forgetting it. I think it's in here. Oops. I wanted to love this game. Do not misunderstand me. Also, I kind of didn't like the movement, and also it has been announced officially it's not going to exist after the end of this month. And you know it's serious because they like deactivated the money currency store, which was the way they could have saved the game. And apparently they didn't. And as much as I wish I could, like, I wish I had the time to invest in like just enjoying it for whatever it might have been. I don't. And new game is incoming. J Turntable, you just added a new comment. Let me see if I can read it from here. Too many games for sure. Yup. But you know, that's like there's too many books. Never mind books. There's too many literary works of fictional art that are worthy of being read by every human being if they could, and that no individual human being could ever read in all of their lifetimes. We can only pretend to be that cultured at best. So yeah, video games has already superseded that. What else did you say though in that comment? I'm looking for another one myself. Oh yes, please do tell me what kind of new game are you looking for. I may have some good recommendations that you may or may not be aware of. I may not. I do presume you mean on Xbox. But if you are also, by curiosity, on iPad Pro, I've got a few games to endorse and say these are really awesome and worth playing on iPad Pro if you're down and you don't see it as beneath you. Some gamers who prefer PC or prefer PlayStation or prefer Xbox as the supreme, superior, and most, insert alliteration term here that I don't know what it is, but the Supermax, most best gaming device will sometimes shun multiplayer or any kind of game on any kind of small little device like your phone or your iPad. I don't have to pay for and actually good. Ooh, okay. So we're talking games on Game Pass. Are you on Game Pass for Xbox? 390 gigs for COD is nuts. Yeah, I don't disagree. But also it's COD and Warzone. It's like, right? It isn't 390 gigs just for multiplayer. And also it's multiplayer, it's the campaign, and Warzone. I think you can choose to strip it down. Oh, and the launcher. And also, do you own any of the recent games that are affiliated with the launcher? Because I think that is also counted in that thing. Also, is it really 390 gigs? On my Xbox, in here, this install says 360. Okay, you're right. It's not, that's pretty close. But it is the launcher, which will be the launcher to house all future Xbox titles. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Warzone, and Black Ops 6. Let me go back to your I still haven't finished reading your first comment. And let's go to chat show so other people can see your chat. You previously said something that did not show up there. There's too many games to share. You're currently looking for another one yourself. One that's free, so you don't have to pay for, and it's actually good. Monster Hunter was $70 and I bought it for me and a friend. That's cool. My gaming allowance is capped. Me too. I gotta go sell some feet pics on Tumblr. Does that work? If I sold feet pics, anonymous feet pics, would I make more money than I'm making doing all of my media projects combined right now? Because I probably would. If I knew the perfect place to do it if I went and made a new and totally anonymous, unrelated to any of my other accounts account. I don't know where to do it. Is it Reddit? Is it really Reddit? People trying to sell content like that on so many platforms, it's overwhelming. I get DMs here. I get DMs on every social media platform from obviously fake profiles of supposedly super sexy, super single, super near me ladies that just happen to directly sell. Not on OF or some other similar platform, but directly right now. Send me money directly and I'll give you pictures. It's got to be all a scam, but I digress. Yes, Xbox, but I have to make room. Yeah, I got to make room too. I have an expansion card and an external drive, and I'm like bloop at capacity. And there's cool new games. No idea, but VPix, it was a joke. Okay, but there's people selling jars of farts. Yeah, no, seriously. But those women who actually sell jars of farts and actually make money, they are also actually really those women and actually really that hot. What pisses me off, I don't judge that. I wish I was some stone cold, gym jockey, hot, rippled. I'm not. I did used to be a gym guy, a bit of a gym rat. I lived at the gym for a year and a half, almost 2. And I was exhausted. I was grossed out by food because I had to eat too much food to bulk. I was bulked up. I weighed the most I ever weighed in my life. And I looked sexy naked, but with a shirt on, you couldn't tell because my body's preferences in terms of how big I could get were to keep it all compact anyways. I literally went from weighing 142 to weighing 169. I shit you not. I couldn't, everyone was like, you're never going to get bigger than 170, 175, probably. Unless you start doing steroids, and then you'll look gross and unhealthy. These are like big, huge gym dudes that were my friends at the gym when I lived in a different place, and I was at a private gym. I won a membership for a year, and I was committed. I went 4 days a week minimum, if not more. Some days I hit 7 days a week. I ate fast, easy to make, like healthy, like, mega dose protein food that I meal planned. And I had to eat like 4 meals a day. It was gross. I reached a point where it's like, I don't want to eat. It's disgusting me. And it's food I like. Like awesome, simple. I love awesome, simple, basic, rice and a protein. I love that shit. I've always have. I've always liked that over fancy things. Things I can make for myself quick and easy that like I can also make so that it lasts me all day or all week. But I was like, I had to eat it so much that I was always full. Anyways, why am I rambling about that? No woman is hot enough for me to want to huff her farts. Yeah. Not unless we were like, yeah, not for money over the internet. I agree with that statement 100%. Even if they're awesome otherwise and talented, that's just a thing I don't understand. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely zero sense. If I was like living with a lady and that was a little bit of a thing that like she wanted me to do because it made her feel good, that's a different story. Maybe I would do it. Because whatever, you get used to your life partner's body odors. And that's a real life thing. But a stranger on the internet that I'm not sharing pheromones with, no. And I don't know. That's obviously just irrational and irrelevant to me. My chosen, I don't have one, but my theoretical chosen hot, sexy wife, that's my life partner and my collaborator and the person I want to give lots of passionate tantric sexual pleasure to. And she's like, I got a little kink, and it's I like to fart at your face, and I gotta fart under the blankets, and you gotta smell it. Oh yeah, let's go, and you gotta enjoy it. I'll pretend to, even if I can't, I'll pretend to, because that's like a way to show deep love to someone you're sitting and like cohabitating with. But no, I can't give money to strangers on the internet anyways. I'm over here busy commodifying myself in the ways I thought might be clever and fun and interesting and engaging for me to do, hoping strangers on the internet will give me money. I don't got time nor extra money to give to anybody, hot ladies or otherwise. Especially not fake hot ladies that are obviously not even ladies. They're like probably 14-year-old dudes with too much time in their hands living in their parents' pardon the projection of the obvious stereotype, but living in their parents' basement. Because I've had them, like I get aggressively marketed to by all kinds of obviously fake profiles. And it just chaps my hide. And every once in a while, over the course of the years, as I've intellectually sparred with them and also tried to prove the point, some of them have broken down and said, yeah, bro, I'm just a broke kid in a foreign country trying to make money, and this is a clever way that sometimes gets me U.S. currency, which is valuable. I'm like, I get it, kid. I can't afford to do that. And I'd rather you figure out a way to do something that like pays you for your talents than you sitting around pretending to be someone you're not and offering me something I can get for free. Like if I really needed to look at naked ladies, I could do that all day long for free. And we always have been able to on the internet. So like, why pay someone? It makes no sense. But I digress. All that is crazy. All that is crazy, crazy, crazy. It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about here. We're back to recommendations about games. You're on Xbox, but you have to make room. I do prefer PC, but I'm having issues with what seems to be RAM, because a couple of games keep crashing to desktop. Surprisingly, not Star Wars Outlaws. Yes, I have Game Pass for Xbox, which also provides it for PC. Rock on. No idea about feedback. Okay, farts. No, I agree with that statement. I thought you were married. Nope. I almost got married. And I jokingly say almost. On more than one occasion, but never actually really got close. You like Kate Beckinsale, but I'm not smelling her farts intentionally. Word. There's zero chance I could have her, and she's a smoker, which is not something I'd go for. Fair enough. But you find her pretty. She is a very attractive and very talented actor. Farts, damn, autocorrects. Yeah. There's many easy ways to make money without scamming people. You can sell literally anything these days because someone somewhere will buy anything. Ain't that the truth? And yet, all of that is already saturated. Podcasting, saturated. Live streaming, saturated. Third-party selling junk on insert name of platform, saturated. There's already somebody doing it. It's so saturated. Hear me out on this, bro. Here's one of the things that's kind of a bummer for me, or that I'm annoyed with. Everything is so saturated, and you can, and like the proof of it is, there's already people selling educational programs on how to do all of it to people, which only guarantees that whatever level of maybe it's not a completely saturated market, it's going to be saturated in one hot effing second because someone's buying these programs because those people are making money. How to sell your favorite nonsense on your favorite insert name of platforms here is everywhere. So like how to be a TikTok streamer, how to be a Twitch streamer, how to play video games for money, how to blah, blah, blah. It's been like that for over 10 years. Like the moment they invent a marketplace, the secondary and third, what's called tertiary, third tier marketplaces of we got to support the people who think they're going to make money on doing this and take their money, crop up instantly. And it's an uphill battle. I'm trying to experiment and do something that I thought was original, which is combine multiple modes of content creation. Long form gaming streaming, podcasting, audio blogging, like story narrative, theater of the imagination stuff, and like sort of like experimental, watch me write my book series in front of your face by watching these different things and listening to these different things and reading these different things combined and giving me feedback. I thought that was clever. I thought that was like, that's a purple cow, to borrow the new industry term of like, that's clever and interesting and unique. And in a world where everybody's doing everything online, most people haven't seen that yet. But it hasn't gone viral. I don't have like a audience of thousands or more, or subscribers, or people donating money so that I can literally like upgrade my equipment, etc., etc., etc. Meanwhile, other people do, and it's great and it's awesome to see, right? I love it when I drop into a random streamer's channel and it's clear, or it appears to be clear. I don't know, it could be all fake somehow, but that's a paranoia-inducing thought, so pin on the corkboard. But it appears to be that they've got actual fans that know who, like, understand what they stand up for, who they are, what kind of games they like, and are talking about stuff going on in their shared little world about the games they broadcast on the channel and whatever the community like vibe is and all that. And yeah, a little bit of me is a little envious. A little bit of me is like super hypercritical. I must be doing something stupid wrong, that I don't have that audience yet. The cynical, jaded voice in me is like, no, I see, that's just proof it's just already too saturated, right? The bell curve is complete. There are literally people already at the fringes, and there are hundreds of them who will always have 0 viewers. And it's a steep and slippery climb to try to get up into the middle part of the bell curve. If you know how bell curves work, the middle is where the highest numbers are, the median, average highest numbers. But anyways, what else have you said? You wrote a couple things. There's many. Oh no, that's it. That's all of them. So we've covered all the things. Where were we? Where are we with the show info? Oh, that's right. We made the executive decision to uninstall Spectre Divide, despite the fact that we hoped and that we saw the potential in it. We hoped that there would be some truth to the idea, but I don't think that there is some potential truth to the idea that it could be saved. But the fact that there is no currency marketplace, that they're not trying to take the last couple of bucks from you, although of course, the cynical read on that would be like, oh, they've canceled the game, but they're still trying to yank more money. Who knows? I will be pleasantly surprised and a little suspiciously curious if next month I hear, oh, it's still playable, because somehow that core community that had been so excited for it, that's like still playing it now, dumped enough money in, or whatever, wrote enough letters, or whatever it took, and somehow the situation found its solution and a through line to bringing it all back online and sustaining it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Same for X Defiant, which will be the next thing we're going to go log into. I got to make the same executive decision. Am I going to keep it? I got to make room. J Turntable, games to recommend to you. Have you already browsed Xbox Game Pass new upcoming games? There's a couple that look really good. I mean, depending on whether you're looking only for one class of game or if you are open to playing different types of games. What am I doing? I had to ask you that question, but I'm also going to type in. Yeah, so similar to this other game, the Spectre Divide game, X Defiant launched, and then almost, within a matter of a month or two, announced it was going to shut down, but it was going to leave it playable through half the year. Suspicious to me, or just weird. Just weird. Maybe not suspicious, but weird. Yeah. In terms of, what did you already say? We were talking about the farts thing. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Monster Hunter, you liked that. You played that. Are you done playing Monster Hunter? You're just looking for one more to throw into your rotation? Let's most of the games that I have installed are either Game Pass, Ubisoft Plus Pass, or free to play, like completely free to play, or I picked them up on discount one way or the other. They were like discounted because I have Game Pass. And I got them when they were like at stupid great discount rates, like more than half off. Okay. Rivals is totally free to play, and if you like the Valorant, Overwatch 2, like it'll remind you of Call of Duty, but it's not Call of Duty. If you like that, Rivals, it's fun. It's also fun because it's Marvel. It's like if you are a comic book character fan and you know Marvel characters, boom, super cool. Off the Grid is very Call of Duty adjacent. It is directly challenging Call of Duty as a battle royale. Like, we want millions of followers and lots, and it's still technically in preview mode. It's free to play. It does have active microtransactions you can dump money into, but you can totally grind it for free. It's fun. I don't dislike it. Of all the ones that I consider to be close, equivalent Call of Duty adjacent games, its movement is the most similar, kind of. But also, it's a little weirdly different because your characters all have robot arms and legs. So there's that. Rogue Company is free to play. Sniper Elite gets compared to Call of Duty, which I think is ridiculous and unfair because Call of Duty doesn't have slow-mo bullet time and stuff. But I guess compared to if you strictly compare it to the campaign mode, the story mode, then okay. But you can't compare Sniper Elite games to Warzone and multiplayer, I don't think. Then again, I've never played Sniper Elite. I've only seen lots of footage of it in promos and in other people streaming it. Obviously, there's Valorant. Have you tried War Robots Frontiers? It's brand new and just launched, and it's free to play, and has a cheaper battle pass, has a $10 battle pass, as opposed to like a $30 battle pass compared to Call of Duty. In good conscience, I cannot recommend X Defiant, even though it is up there. It's up. That's the one we're gonna play next. Did we already change the show info? Yes, we did. All right. Let's take TikTok roll call real quick, as we've been babbling for a bit. Oh, wait. I was gonna give you other recommendations. We're about to play this, but I'm trying to force myself to decide whether or not to just go ahead and uninstall it. It's hilarious and awesome to me that they've got this big, huge Assassin's Creed crossover. And if they weren't sunsetting, it'd be great. I'd be playing it a lot because of the big Assassin's Creed drop that's happening in 5 days. We got to make room for that game. Okay. We were giving you recommendations. These are the ones I already have installed. There's also games that are coming that I haven't installed yet that might appeal to you. I don't know if you're still listening to J Turntable. In my humble opinion, if you're looking to expand your library, have you considered, instead of one game, getting yourself Ubisoft Plus, which is like getting yourself another Game Pass, but for Ubisoft games? You will get a lot of cool games included in the thing at their top tier level, including, these are just the ones that I have installed, and because I had room. Avatar Frontiers of Panda, which looks gorgeous and is an awesome big RPG game. Where's the other one? Maybe there's not as many that I've already got installed as. everything Assassin's Creed. So maybe not the best idea if you're not an Assassin's Creed, but I recommend you go look at it as an option. Like in Game Pass menu, in your Xbox, you can jump over and look at the Ubisoft Plus subscription and scroll through all their games. But it includes everything Assassin's Creed at their ultimate, whatever, super bundle level. Even Colony apparently is waiting to reinstall. Why do I have the banjo? Oh, no, these are not all in my installation. They're like, I have at some point probably installed them, therefore I own them. Let's go over here instead. If you're not a big Assassin's Creed, like if you're not thinking maybe you want to buy Assassin's Creed Shadows, the one set in Japanese history, then never mind, because most of the games you're going to get are Assassin's Creed franchise games, and I think Far Cry franchise games. If you like both of those franchises, then don't worry about getting yourself one game that's free to play. Get the 17. Well, at the end, if you're trying to spend $0, then I retract that. If you can afford to spend the $17, it's a little cheaper than 20, but essentially $20 a month. Then that's a way to go, because then you get all the bonus content. But free games on Game Pass, if you're just looking for that recommendation, where the F is Game Pass? There's a bunch. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 is coming, which I'm sort of tempted. I played Tony Hawk's Skater Pro 1, and I liked it. And then I was sad it went away. You know what? Maybe July 10th. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to see if my brain likes or dislikes that. We'll give it a try. Avowed's on Game Pass. If you have not tried that, it's pretty cool. I don't know. If you're just looking like what games from Game Pass, bro, there's so many. And then like there's so many older classic games that are reverse compatible. Like go back in time. Go play Battlefield. Right? Battlefield 5 is on Game Pass /EA Play, which is included in like EA Play, which is separate than like Ubisoft Plus, which I sometimes get confused. Go play Battlefield 5. It's awesome. It's also not, like, you cannot compare that to Black Ops. Call of Duty games just, got on Game Pass. I think Modern Warfare 3 is free on Game Pass, if you've never played it. If you've never played Control, what are we doing? We are on the wrong screen. I'm so sorry for that. I'm over here showing you games. If you've never played Control, the Ultimate Edition and the regular, like, reverse compatible for the Xbox not Series X, whatever that one's called, the Xbox One or whatever, they're both available on Game Pass. They are awesome. There's a bunch of games I've always wanted to play that I've never played. Like, I never played Crysis 1, 2, and 3 from the 360 days. There they are. Dead Island. Deathloop is cool and weird. I didn't like some of the mechanics, but I'm supposedly challenging myself to play through the entire Dragon Age series, but have not gone back to play again. Far Cry, the Far Cry games, I love those. So those are all available. Those are a crossover thing. Some of them are available on Game Pass, and then more of them at the ultimate level with all the bonus content. And I think all expansion packs are available on Ubisoft Plus. Gears of War stuff, although I don't like Gears of War mechanics. I like their aesthetic and their story, but I don't like the movement mechanics. Generation Zero is super cool. Ghostwire was cool, but I sucked at it. But it was cool. All of Halo, right, is available on Game Pass. If you have not tried Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, and Hellblade 2, whatever its subtitle is, those are must-play games. Go play those. In my humble opinion. I liked Immortals Phoenix Rising, but I uninstalled it for space because it's kind of mid. It's nothing too amazingly new, and it's a big giant RPG solo player game that feels like it should have been an MMO, right? Immortals of Avian, I have not played yet, but there it is. Blah, blah, blah. You can look at your own and decide for yourself. Okay, what are we doing? We're going to log into Xdefiant. We've been teasing it out and talking too much. Let's get to it, friends. Thanks for the chit-chat J-turntable. If you're still around, by all means, drop some more questions and or comments. But for now, I'm going to focus on evaluating my feelings about whether or not I want to keep Xdefiant around and try to play it a little bit more, or if I should, given that there's new games that just launched that I'm clearly more excited about, I'm probably going to end up deciding to quit this out. But let's go. Let's find out. In all that preamble, I'm surprised I didn't think to say this. Here's the one thing I don't get. Why didn't Ubisoft just put this on Ubisoft Plus? Why are they shutting this down? Why isn't this like on Ubisoft Plus? Why aren't they doing what Xbox does, which is like put this on Ubisoft Plus for free? But also you can buy like some upgrade founders pack that gives you the ownership of the game if you get rid of Ubisoft Plus forever. They did have an almost daily login, which is now closed, and or I guess they already gave me all of them because they're sunsetting. Like for reals, bro. Why didn't they slap this? Like hold on. Dear Ubisoft, why didn't you debut that game, Xdefiant, as a free-to-play Ubisoft Plus and free-to-play downloaded crossover where you sold special Ubisoft content in it, including, you know, your standard battle pass and your bundles and all that, but also promoted subscribing to Ubisoft Plus, the battle pass, in order to get like whatever extra stuff that comes with being an Ubisoft subscriber and also playing this game. It would have guaranteed its support instead of it disappearing and having to be, again, I don't know what the internals were, but like it just doesn't make sense when people do this to games. Important update. Thank you for your blah blah blah. Initiating the sunset starting today, December 20th. They announced this December 3rd. When does it close? June 3rd. And part of me is like, yeah, I should play. Until then, for something. Do we get it? Is there any Ubisoft Connect stuff to grind out? I was just on there and I didn't look. I don't know why. I got impatient with it being quiet, I guess. Core challenges. Why is the format different? I am so not going to spend any of my potential trinkets. We already got the cards and the other things. I've got four friends who played this game. And some of them have played recently, apparently. Oh my gosh, there are still challenges that are working. Time limited in core. For reals, why didn't they put this on their Ubisoft Plus? Right? Why is it being sunsetted? I don't get it. That makes me sad. The apparent, I don't know the details of what's going on inside of any gaming company. But what things look like to me as a consumer, it seems like a state of disarray that is tragic for both the marketplace itself, the industry, as it were, and the consumers who want to support it, who want to participate in it, who want to buy video games. And it's a shame. I think we should fix it. Anyways, I don't know how I feel about this one. I'm more inclined to keep X-Defiant, largely because I didn't dislike the movement as much as, say, for example, Spectre. And it's a little bit more up my alley, but also I have enough games to invest my time in that have not already announced they're going away. And it frustrates me. And I kind of don't want to play it. Part of me is like indignant and was like, just let's delete this. We got to make room is the other thing. How big is this? $51 gigs. Let's play a game of it. A final farewell, friends, to X-Defiant. These are all just unlocked now. Because the game is defunct. They're like, here, have all the fun skins, whatever. It's brutal. And it's sad, and it makes me mad, actually. What a great map. Sorry, I didn't get to finish that sentence. What a great map, ideal location. What am I doing? Why am I in this map? Where am I? Why am I spectating this?
Enemy detonator hot.
Oh, because I joined a match that has multiple rounds. And because someone left, I guess. I like the look and feel of most things. I still hadn't learned any of the weapons.
Time's running out. Defuse the detonator.
It didn't suck as much as I might have. This is very Call of Duty adjacent. Like, this is a Call of Duty.
They wiped us out.
And honestly, I just kind of like Call of Duty better. A little bit. But I didn't hate it.
Blade. Time to switch sides.
Here we go. That's right. I was playing this with the weird custom skin.
Three, 2, 1. Blow up a bomb or eradicate the enemies. I vote for fireworks, but I know ending people is like your whole thing.
Okay, so I do love the way it's running. It looks beautiful.
I'll drop the detonator.
Boom! Dang it.
Your squad bit the dust. Round lost.
Ah, that's brutal. Everyone's supposed to run with the guy who won't have you.
Time to switch sides.
Let's go with this
Copy. Joining the attack.
Three, 2, 1. Grim here. Trust me when I say trust no one. Well, except me.
I love that there is slide cancel, and the movement is actually not my problem. It's just that it. People more about chasing the thrill of the push than actually defending modalities. Like we're here. What we got going on over here? Ah! Brutal. ACR 68. What was that? Like, I'm sad this game has disappeared. Part of me totally wants to compete with it, compete in it, and try to get as good at it as I'm getting at Call of Duty, right? In theory.
Time to switch sides, Agent.
Part of me is also like, meh. Like, why bother when I could just be playing Call of Duty?
2, 1.
You know what I mean?
You called out my sis and me, huh? You must be ready to get serious. Teammate dropped the detonator.
Who dropped the detonator, bro?
Detonator's in friendly hands.
Ugh. See, like what? How do you miss that? Look at that! I completed the core challenge. That's hilarious. Maybe I will keep this because it is playable. I'm liking it.
Let's get it.
I'm surprised that I don't have all the operators unlocked. But maybe there's some fun, free, silly like tutorial onboarding that I should do.
Trying to set the bomb, or none of this is going to matter.
What? Where are you going? I do like that I don't dislike this game. Like, if I'm gonna be just blunt, like between this and Spectre, I technically like this better than Spectre. And had done so since I first heard of it. But also, partly because I'm a Ubisoft guy. Like I have as many Ubisoft games as I have Call of Duty games installed on my Xbox, right? And also, but it's silly and pointless to me if the game is
Virgil here.
like,
All
dead
Phantom's
end.
resources are at your disposal. Too bad for the other side.
Ugh. And I play better Call of Duty anyways. Wait, what? No.
Detonator dropped.
Brutal.
Strategy.
I do like all the widgets. I do like the way in which this game is a Call of Duty alternate. The calling cards and the slightly similar but different way that they do them. The fact that they got game modes that are similar but also are their own unique things.
All teammates KIA.
Brutal. Etc. etc. etc.
Can't wait to see how the desk jockeys spin this one.
Are we done? So I'm torn. Part of me wants to just keep it so we can grind away points for Ubisoft Connect with this game, even if we just play once in a while. I was present. That's embarrassing. present is my only thing. But look, I launched some, I earned some stuff, which is kind of hilarious to me. Wait, let's go back to the game real quick. Now, here's the thing. If I uninstall this game, it's over. They've said it's like been pulled from the... It's been pulled from the... I don't know what this is, but okay. I gotta ball it over. I like it too much. I like it. I love this game. I like what's going on with it overall. And I had forgotten there's still Ubisoft points to grind out of it. I wonder where the challenges are. Do I have to collect or are they just done? Visit the practice zone. We did that already. We have not done a ranked match. I don't know if I earned any actual whatchamahoozle credits. I think I just earned XP. But in theory, if I grind these and I earn enough XP, I'll earn actual whatchamahoozles, the U coins, and unlock more rewards in other games. Like I wouldn't spend it on this. I got 70 right now. But also I've got plenty of other Ubisoft games to grind. I'm torn. It is rough decision because if I uninstall this, it's gone. There's no more getting it back. It's not in the store anymore. I don't think. Okay. Who else has a login mechanic? We gotta log in. Oh, well, duh. Let's change our show info while we're at it. Just for shits and funsies. Greetings, friends. I've got to double check where my storage space numbers are. Let's update the thing and log. I have not logged. I failed to keep up with Elder Scrolls. That was a whole challenge. That was part of my gimmicks of this show. Like, let's log on to Elder Scroll at least once a day, every day, forever. Never did it. Failed. Every month I tried to start over and then fail. It's now the 15th. But let's go. While that's loading, let's take TikTok roll real quick. Saul Gomez, thank you for dropping through. Shout out to all 53 viewers who have swung through during the course of whatever viewership they've engaged in. Most people have just been swinging by and swiping right out. Yay, we unlocked the Bulwark Leo pilot for the Raven mode. Have we gone to go check to see if that's available yet? I think we already did that game today, right? All right, back to our login situation. Haven't played this in a hot second. Uno momento, por favore, vis-a-vis dis religione di videogame. No, I'm kidding. There is no religion. I gotta use the Mother Nature restroom. Be right back. DJ said play some music. Okay, friends, yeehaw. Thank you very much for your patience, friends. Greetings and welcome back. This is the weird, bizarre, the unusual, that no one else does this, I don't think, almost daily login special feature of my variety chaos stream of many different kinds of streaming. And we're just checking in with games that have actual daily login mechanics on the Xbox to log in to them to try to accrue over time the rewards that are presumably available for us to collect, whether or not we particularly play that game right then. And we've made some decisions about games that we wanted to play but we don't have room for or time for in our crazy, busy, overstuffed schedule of too many games and not enough time to play them all in. And so I thank you for being here. Thank you for being audience. Thank you for your support. And thank you for dropping by and saying hi. Don't be shy. What do we got here? New chat. Newsworthy program. Oh, you are in violation of terms of service. That chat is... Oh, I keep forgetting to update the thing. Probably just a bot. I don't even know why I'm bothering to talk about it at you. You have been banished. Okay. Well there, cable. We're just doing the daily login bits for now. Notification. New daily reward. There it is. We have 16 days left, so we already screwed up this day. Do we have to click on it? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, there we go. We're only going to get these rewards. We missed out on the money and the whatever magic stuff that comes out later. We have not gotten rolled gold, gold road. I haven't even caught up with whatever it is I bought when I bought this game. I'm still like at starting. Oh, you guys are staring at my face. Come over here, friends. One of the tragedies about this game is that you can play for free or whatever. The base game is free installable. And then there's like, they do these chapters that expand the world and blah, blah, blah. I had been playing the starter free base game already and loving it, even though it is a little old and it is a little antiquated and it looks, it looks it and feels it. But whatevs, it's an awesome MMO and it's an awesome one because it continues to thrive and be really, really alive with lots and lots and lots of people playing. As you can see, it's a hustle bustle thing of people. And it has lots of cool features that I really love. Not the least of which is the card game inside that you can, like, I'm actually at the club where you can go on a quest to become a master card sharp, as they call it, and play this card game inspired by the lore of the game series. And it's awesome. And I love it. And in fact, most of my level grindage, fun fact, most of the experience points that I've earned in Elder Scrolls Online, since starting to play it semi-regularly, sometimes totally forgetting to log in for a month at a time, have been from playing that card game, whatever it's called. I forget, Tales of Tribute or whatever. Yeah, Tales of Tribute. So that's fun. I don't know why my face is so fucking off the charts, scratchy, itchy when there's nothing going on. It feels like I have allergies, but I don't have allergies, and I hate it. And it's something that happens to me when I live stream. It never happens. Oh, DJ Zed, get the out of here already. Where's the mouse? Sorry about that, guys. Xbox audio, calm the F down so that people can hear me. In fact, instead of just talking about it... Oh, what's this? What's going on social? Oh, yeah. The other thing we log into on the regular... Although right now, we may not be able to collect these. Oh, they're just going to go into our regular stuff. Because we no longer... I used to pay the little mini subscription for this game because the Infinity supply bag for crafting is awesome. That feature alone seemed worth it. And I thought I was going to get super duper deep into playing this and pushing for like end game stuff. End game level. I totally didn't. Let's see if there's any free shit. Sometimes there's free shit. Oh no, the free shit was from when you were a subscriber. The discounted bits is from when you're a subscriber. I don't think there's ever any free shit for free people. For like me. Join today! If you're gonna commit to this game, is this free for everybody? No. Exclusive offer for ESO Plus members. See, these are all free. It's like if I was still paying for ESO, I'd be getting whatever this shit is. Outfits. Oh, I'm so sad. Look at its purple outfits. Oh no, companion allies. Oh. What? I didn't even know we had companion allies. Do we have companion allies? I want this. If I had a great bigger, more monstrous budget where I could just drop money for every game that I'm playing, I would get back, I would have ESO Plus right now. And I'd be getting this. I have Seals of Endeavor. No, what do I do with Seals of Endeavor? I don't even know. Can I buy this for Seals of Endeavor? No, it's a special deal. 1,500 crowns or free. I want a cool sidekick friend that has purple outfits. That was a very weird noise. What just happened there? I was thinking about maybe we should play a match of the card game. Since we're here. Should I play ranked or unranked? I have to play ranked because otherwise I'll never grind up on the rank. Then again, I haven't played in months, which is why we're back to unranked level. Sorry, I forgot to join the queue. And I forgot to change the camera. And I already want more coffee. If this doesn't lock into a game, we'll pull out. We'll revert to something else. What else needs to log in as an almost daily login over here? Technically not Call of Duty, although I should start my almost daily login with a round of Call of Duty, just because Call of Duty has been my flagship primary game on Xbox forever now. Okay, I changed my mind. We're out. We log in, which is a start. Welcome to the madness. We also do this other thing that's about training the horses every day and about doing the crafting every day, the crafting whatchamahoozles, but I'm not in the mood to do that right now. Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is not safe from being evaluated about the chopping block. Let me tell you, friends. Okay, two things. Let's go over here and see if there's any updates or anything. Welcome, 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 friends. Thank you for being here. This is a special presentation of the Almost Daily Variety Gaming Crazy Chaos Show called the Almost Daily Login. We'd be logging into games that have a daily login reward thingy to try to collect them over the course of time. And it is a feature of my live stream that used to be a mainstay, a stronghold. I did this every day at the top of the day. And then for some reason, over time, I just sort of stopped doing it. It's a bit time consuming. But also, I'm also sort of re-engineering how I do my show. Welcome to that madness. So hello, welcome. What do we got? Does Valorant have a regular login mechanic? And does Rogue Company? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. One of the reasons I do this after having not logged into for any of these games for a really long time is because I don't remember which ones do and which ones do not have some sort of reward mechanic for logging in regularly. And so I try to encourage myself to log in and maybe even, although not always, play a match of one of these games. But also, I'm in a different mood now. There's 38 over here, and there's 8.3 over here. What's going on? I need to prepare for the arrival of that Tony Hawk thing can move. For the arrival of drum roll please, Assassin's Creed, whatever it's called, set in Japan, the one with the bright red cover. Because in theory, unless they're going to screw us all, in theory, when that drops, what are these three things? 3 and 4, content pack, and wireframe something. Weird. Okay. It's 2 games. Oh, you guys aren't seeing this. Come over here. Oh, that's the wrong pet. That's the wrong. Come over here to this one. Welcome to the Almost Daily Login. We're moving things around. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is dropping in the not too distant future. There is you are on Game Pass. You can pre-install this because this will be on Game Pass and you can have it automatically update as an install on day 1 thing, and it curiously installs 3 little different bundles. But there you go. I need to make room on one or the other, either the internal storage or the storage expansion card, for however many mega huge things Assassin's Creed is going to be when it drops in 4 days. I'm fairly certain, unless Ubisoft Plus is going to screw us over, and by us I mean all of us, that they've been teasing that we're going to get this in its fullest bonus mode without pre-ordering because we've got whatchamahoozle Plus. How many gigs is this? 108 gigs. That is a huge ass game. So instead of freaking out about it when it arrives in 4 days, I'm inviting you to join me in the intellectually challenging journey, the emotionally challenging journey of deciding which games from my Xbox I need to uninstall. Thus the login. Like, we're going to log in and reevaluate some stuff and make room for stuff. Some of which will be executive decisions of, you know what, we're not even going to log in. So thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are on TikTok, I'm sorry, I cannot see your names and I cannot respond to chat until I flip over from Streamlabs desktop to the portal of the desktop app, this thingamabob. Let's go see who's there. Gen X Atheist joined recently. Thank you for dropping through, Gen X Atheist. Congratulations on your ability to not believe in God, I guess. I am neither an atheist nor a theist. I am a spiritualist. I think the universe itself, it's alive. And that's what we've called gods and goddesses. But I do not believe in a god or in gods. Watch turn drops. Oh yeah, but we've already... Apparently there's a drop for ESO, but we've already left ESO, so we got to update the show info. Let's go to just chatting again for a hot minute, so we don't tease anybody. Why are there 2 just chatting things? Hello, 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 friends. Knowing that there was a drop campaign, I coulda, shoulda, woulda played a little bit longer for anyone dropping through to look at ESO. But we'll have to. I have to make the effort to drop into ESO soon, and actually spend some time, and actually play the cool ass card game. Where are we? So welcome though. Today, right now, this morning, for this hot second, my priority on the live stream is to try to make some room. Because what did we just say? 108? Let's round up to 110. We'll shoot for 110, 150 gigs worth of room. Which is a lot, but isn't also not a lot. Let's start poking around and see what games I feel comfortable making an executive decision about dropping. And even if I am going to delete them, we'll log into them to see if there's any immediate rewards we can pick up. Because we can always reinstall them, right? Especially if they're like Game Pass games or forever free-to-play games. Also, I gotta make room to move games that are on the internal storage or the storage expansion card. Where am I gonna put Assassin's Creed? It's huge, so probably the storage expansion card. I might have to move some into unplayable cold storage. So we're gonna both delete and juggle things, which means we're gonna start the delete sweep over here on the old school drive, the external drive. Anno 1800, how many gigs are you? I love you, but also we're not gonna do it that way. Do it this way. Oh wait, was that where we were? Yeah. Anno, how big are you? 44 gigs. I love this game. It's the closest thing to SimCity / Civ 6 that I've got going on right now in my rotation, but also it is slow. And takes up some space. We'll be able to reinstall it. It's on Ubisoft Plus. Wait, maybe we'll keep it. Ark Survival Ascended I bought because I thought I was going to play it a lot, and I haven't yet. But also, shame on them for like reselling the same game as a different updated engine game, but keeping the old game going. But also, I guess, not shame on them because people who didn't want to buy the new version of the game and start over get to keep their old game, I guess. I don't know. It kind of all looks the same, although there was a few changes that I appreciated. We need to try to play that game a little more. Also, all the Assassin's Creeds, I really should shift gears without losing track of mech featured game, mech war robots, and Call of Duty. I should really start playing some more Assassin's Creed games in rotation in the course of the next several days because we need to celebrate Assassin's Creed Whatchamoozle arriving, which is what we're making room for. As you can see, there's a bunch of games I have installed that are like coming soon, you might note. So J Turntable, if you're still watching, this is the one sweep I didn't do that I didn't like tell you about these games. These are the ones that are going to be on Game Pass on Xbox, and I don't even know if you're still watching, bro. But this is for just in case you are, or just in case you happen to come back. But the following games are available as day one on Game Pass Ultra, which to get them day one for certain, you might want to like do the pre-install. They're tiny things that basically just give you the game icon and with the little bit that says coming soon. But here they are for you. The ones that I'm excited about, looking forward to explore. Adamfall is coming soon. I wish they had the date on there, but it doesn't. We could look at the game card, but sometimes the game card doesn't have it. City Skylines 2, even though it doesn't say coming soon yet, unless it's arrived. Last time I tried to play it, it still wouldn't launch. Expedition 33 Claire Obscure. Also, I was recommending to you Senua's Hellblade and Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. So good. So good. What else we got? South of Midnight is coming soon, and that looks cool. I'm fairly certain that's just a big old solo player campaign. Anthem is gorgeous and has multiplayer, or used to. It may not anymore. I've got to play all these Ubisoft Plus road games. But we're scanning for things that I'm like, okay, as painful as it is, I'm going to uninstall you. I'm not going to uninstall these Rainbow Six games, even though I'm not a Rainbow Six fan necessarily. These were 2 print code free gifts that came in a second-hand physical copy, which means whoever bought it originally did not get them for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't submit the code, and then they sold the main disc back to GameStop. I love physical copy discs, even if they end up getting digital overrides updates. It's fine. It means I'll remember because I have a little shelf full of stuff, and I can uninstall it. But these ones I won't, only because they were print code free gifts. And I'm fairly certain that if I uninstall them, I'll never find them again for free. And I want to at least try them. And they're tiny. They're like 7 gigs each. And they look like they might be good. Yeah, they're 7 gigs each. Red Dead Redemption, the original, I love. Fallout New Vegas, I'm willing to try and play, even though I don't love the way it looks. Same with Fallout 3. The Fable series, I'm committed to try one day to be like, everything else is getting marginalized to the fringe. We're playing Fable 1, 2, and 3 all the way through over the course of this, however long it takes. But Call of Duty and new games always get in the way. Same idea for Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 1, 2, and it didn't say 3, but it is technically third in the series. Alice Madness Returns. How big are you? You're 6 gigs. Now I'm gonna keeping all those Xbox 360 games. This is a Ubisoft Plus game that looks cool. That is, if it's under 10 gigs, I'm not worrying about it. How's about that? I own these 2, so I should play them. This is a weird side scroller that I wanted to try, but this is executive decision. I'm going to uninstall you again. Sorry, it's on Game Pass and it looks kind of cool, but it's a style of gameplay that, generally speaking, I find really hard for my brain to give a shit about. And that's literally the way I feel. Sort of the same for Idle Champions. I want to like this, but I also don't care. But it's under a gig, so I kind of just leave it alone. Same for Far Cry 3, but I literally just installed this. No, it's only 4 gigs. I said if it's under 10, leave it. Fallout 76 has free widgets, and I think maybe that's our next almost daily login. It's another MMO, like ESO, that I really love the idea of, but haven't hardly played. And I will occasionally try to get myself animated to do it again by including it in the Almost Daily segment, the Almost Daily Login segment. In fact, that's what we're going to do next. Let's go change the show info. This is technically only valid. DJ said, fire up some music while we're being quiet. I can only update the show info for Twitch, but this theoretically applies for everyone watching on TikTok. Let's do a little tiny roll call. Nope, no one new besides Gen X Atheist. Welcome. I welcome people of faith and people of not of faith and people who question. When we play video games, let's just not worry about that. When we do the podcasts, let's talk about it in a civilized fashion. Personally, I'm super comfortable with where I am in my logical conclusion that I don't consider a belief. So I'm not here to fight with anybody. I'm here to tell them what I think is the case and let them go off and ponder it for themselves. So it's different for me. What are we doing? We're gonna log into Fallout 76. Because it's an MMO. I rarely play it. It's got free shit in the store all the time. Hello to anybody who's joined the live stream on Twitch. Because it says now this. Or anybody in the future who fast forward. Anybody who's joining now on TikTok. We're changing our show focus to Fallout 76. I'm not gonna, because it's such a big old MMO, I'm not gonna log in. I'm gonna pretend to oh shit. I'm gonna log in to see if there's free stuff. This is where I got the slideshow this is where I got this please stand by. I love that. I love this. That is so cool. Thank you, Bethesda. Oh, DJ Zed, get the F out of here. I'm also really, 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 really glad that by whatever miracle, this live service MMO is still playable, even though I don't play it. I kind of want to play it someday. Do I have multiple characters or do I have one character? I have one character. I think I tried to make multiple characters and I said, what? Why? Look, free shit at the shop. Let's go. I love the shop with the Muzak. I love this shit. I want to play this game so much, but I'm tragically not playing it. Mostly because all games are massive and epic and huge and take so much time. Now, where's the free shit? I see this. Here we go. Thank you for giving us free shit all the time, you guys. This is how you should run it. You should always cycle through giving away the free stuff that you're usually trying to charge people money for. That seduces them into wanting to spend a little bit more. And all of it should be cheaper and come in smaller nuggets. Someday, some game is gonna hire me. Some big, like Bethesda's gonna hire me, be like, we like the way you think, buddy. Lead our internal vision management department and give your input to all the games. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe that's a sad, self-delusional fantasy as the industry is, on all dimensions, very busy cutting jobs. Not quite as busy as a certain someone who isn't the chief executive officer of the country is with the nation, but that's a whole other story. Pin on the corkboard. My podcast is about that. What are we doing now? That was Fallout 76. Should I log into it for a hot second? I'm torn. There's nothing I can do besides run around and get killed by something. So no, we're gonna go ahead and just change the show info. Follow me through the desktop and print. But shout out to the Fallout 6. Hello, friends. Take two. Shout out to any Fallout 76 fans that like dropped by to watch this in the future because it's tagged with Fallout 76 in it. This is a teaser. I will be trying to drop into Fallout 76 on the week-to-week, month-to-month rotational basis as we reboot this live stream for this new year, even though I'm super late to the party. It's effing March. Here we go. What are we doing? We're gonna update the show info. We got the free stuff. Thank you so much for having free stuff. Fallout 76, we love it. We love you for that. I also just love that it's an MMO set in the Fallout world and that they just did it really well and it looks awesome and it's very playable. And it reminds me of Red Dead Redemption, which is kind of awesome. And it makes me want to play Red Dead Redemption every time I fire it up, which Red Dead Redemption does not have. Awesome, diverse, always free, like rotating free stuff, tragically. I do not remember if Avatar does. I don't think Avowed does. Dragon Age does not. Dragon's Dogma does not. Elder Scrolls we already logged into. No Man's Sky does not. I don't remember if New World Eternum does or doesn't. But we have also not logged into that hot minute. We checked this. Let's check. No, we already checked Mecha Break. I don't think Fortnite does anymore. It used to, but it kind of stopped. Skull and Bones only does if you're playing actively and you're like logging in and playing games and beating stuff. Star Wars is not. Straight is not. Throne and Liberty might sort of, kind of, but again, it's also sort of usually tied to like being forced to play. These are the two that are actual MMOs up on here. Let's, for the sake of promoting the fact that I'm a variety gamer that plays this, and that will be trying. The reason I'm doing the almost daily login episode now is that I'm going to try to start up every day with a shortened version where we log into, like, let's say it's Macmania Madness Mondays. We're going to log into that almost daily login is going to start featuring the mech games, and then we'll deep dive into the one that we're going to grind that day. And then, on another day, whenever, whatever, Fridays is either first person shooter Fridays or first impressions, review days. What am I typing? Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty's changed their icon over here on Streamlabs. Not on Streamlabs, on Twitch. Anyways, blah, 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 blah. You get the point. All of that idea is integrated into my idea of creating guilds that focus on the theme of Call of Duty franchise games, right? People who own multiple Call of Duty games, let's form a relaxing, goofy guild so that we can all play Call of Duty together and drop into... This Friday, we're going to do insert name of this particular old school. It's no longer, not Black Ops 6. Saturday, Warzone. Sunday, Black Ops 6, whatever. However the rotation would be, however the officials would decide it. My officers. I need to recruit officers. But I got to start the thing first. Okay, let's see what's going on with Throne and Liberty. I haven't logged into it in a long time. It is an MMO, so there would be some sort of occasional cyclical, especially if it does anything to identify players that haven't played in a while, which a lot of MMOs are doing nowadays. Let's find out. This is a whole new opening video montage, I think. That or just my brain has never remembered an opening video montage. I think this is new. Did they give us Animorph powers in this game recently and I don't know about it? Let's go. Or was that always there and I just didn't realize it? I haven't played Throne and Liberty in a hot minute. And then, I got New World after getting started on Throne Liberty. So, it kind of got replaced by that. Anyways, I'm gonna stop rambling over this video. Let's enjoy. This is an awesome new intro. It's so pretty! One of the things I love about this game is that there's lots of cool purple shit everywhere. Apparently my birth date for this game is 10/7/2024. Haven't played in a while, like I said. I let myself get consumed by and fixated with other games, not the least of which was New World Eternum, which we also have a lot into in a hot minute. And this is the Almost Daily Login featurette, like, teaser. We're logging into all these games, A, to remind my brain I want to play these. B, to see if any of them have a, you haven't played in a while, welcome back, here's some free rewards shit, because I love that. And I hope they should. I hope they better do have some of them, especially the MMO-y ones. B, to also so that my profile will feature that I play these games as a way to like maybe draw some eyeballs and garner some new fresh attention. One thing has become clear: Call of Duty versus other games, in terms of the video on demand shelf on Twitch and the number of viewers over the course of the 7 days that those videos exist there, Call of Duty performs poorly. And War Robots Frontiers, the numbers get into the mid-20s and 30s. Like, I didn't have 20 or 30 viewers when I was live. And I'm looking at some videos now. If you go to my profile and check it out, you may not be able to see it if you're on a phone app. Or maybe on the iPad app, I think you could. A tablet app. But if you're on Chrome or whatever, on a desktop or a laptop, you should be able to go to my About tab and see my most recent videos on the video on demand shelf, which used to last 14 days, now only lasts 7 days, which is a sad bummer. Back when it lasted 14 days, it would keep, new views would keep trickling up on old videos that I would just notice from looking at them. Anyways, welcome to the weirdness. I'm not going to play very much, so I think for some people this weird gimmick is dissatisfying, or they don't get it. But it's a way to hopefully attract viewers that are like, oh wait, he plays all these different games in rotation? That's insane. And also to see who else plays these games, to see who I can team up with. And it's, like I said, it's a way to also get me to get reactivated, to like alive in the, oh yeah, I missed this game. Let's get that itching so that I'll scratch it. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that to sound worse than it might. I just mean my brain hyperfixates, and sometimes I gotta force myself, like by doing this. Be like, oh yeah, I missed this game, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna hide my face, and I apologize, I keep touching my face on camera and it's gross to my professionally trained film actor brain. It's like, stop doing it unless it's a character choice. And it's just that, like, something's up. Like, there's allergens in the air. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put on headsets, I guess, so we can chit-chat throughout instead of turning up the speakers. Although I love the way it sounds on speakers. I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit, though. Here we go. That looks like a Twitch drop situation, so maybe I'm gonna scan it. I don't remember seeing the name for this game on Twitch drops, but sometimes it's like they announce it and it's not really happening. Once the link is loaded, I'll show you the iPad feed. Give me a second. I don't let it open it in Safari because Safari doesn't know me and isn't connected to any of my like Twitch accounts or none of that. So it makes no sense to open it over there. Also, I have way too many tabs. Allow paste, please. There are Discord quests. Those are paid subscriptions to the creator. Free, and I don't have Amazon Prime right now, so free subscriptions on. It's not a watch and earn, it's a pay for a. That's fine. That's a great way for the games to like help get people to promote. I don't even know where the F I am. I forget what this whole ending interface looks like. Let's go look at our mail. Server transfer cooldown and ticket. Alright. Oh my god. Am I in a guild? I forget. I was gonna try to build a guild, right? Secret dungeons. Alright. I've learned how to do one of these, but not all of them. Co-op dungeons. Cool. Unlocked one. Ornate coin. Those 5. Yeah. I don't know when I got these. These might have been. These might have been rewards for a thing that I watched that I was like a while ago. And I don't even remember what they are. Check-ins. Yes. Daily login things. So clearly, I now got to start making sure to log in every day to this nonsense. Oh, there we go. We're going to the emoji, the little furry dude's house, little tiny house. What's happening here with these guys? Reward, yay! Let's give them a nice long fat expedition. Aren't they like the best ones for this territory? Yes. Off you go. Go for 8 hours. Too bad you can't do multiples of these at the same time. That would be super cool if you could be like, and now send the other 3 to this place. Or can you? And I just said an idiot. Is there another place that's like meaty? Let's go. We've got some meaty guys over here. Cannot select the emoji currently. Oh, those are the guys on expedition, you fool. Okay, then I need something that's got stones. Well, these guys are different, but whatevs. Oh no, there we go. There are. These guys are not on expedition, right? Nope. They have. What are the green arrows then? I don't know. I still haven't truly figured out what these things do and how they work. Oh. Can we only do one expedition at a time? Oh wait, can I do multiple expeditions at different places? What's this place? None of those are unlocked. Okay, anyways. Claim all rewards. Cool. Free stuff! Ember's Star. Alright. Got some rewards for having not participated. The battle pass has expired. You have no tasks in progress. But let's claim all whatever rewards. I got something. I've missed all of this because I haven't played. So I think I only ever like got whatever basic reward. It was like, here, you get one thing for just existing here. But hey, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, I guess. Now these are current battle passes. I've got to come and play the game for that to make any sense. What's in here? This is the character that I like, right? I have another character, but it's on a different server. Part of me wants to transfer my other character, because you do have a 2-character slot situation here with this game. Part of me wants to I know I've got a different character on another server somewhere, because I started it. Left trigger plus Y. Oh. But I haven't done it. Now I forgot what server and or how to find them. I don't even know that it's worth it. But I think this is the server where my buddies Gnome Tough and his brother have accounts. Because they were really hardcore into this game. I haven't seen them play in about a minute. I don't know what this place is, but I love it as a thing. Isn't there like a Twin Sticks' photo mode? Nope. Oh, that's right. I can't turn into an animal. I forgot about that. No, there's got to be a photo mode. Hide UI. There it is. Ah! Got a screenshot. Okay, friends, we did all the things, I think. For now. I'm gonna... That's right, we're trying to like claim those things by... I finally figured out how that works. And I'm glad I kind of remember what that is. Mirror boutique. New outfit, new emotes. I own this outfit. Yay! I own both those outfits. How do I tell it to no outfits, please? I'm okay with just my actual gear. I do like that I have outfits. Weapon mastery. Attack, support, defensive tactics. You can choose the mastery of your choice. You can check the detailed effects of each weapon mastery. Mastery points can be refunded at any time. I have 1 mastery point. Range defense. Weaken chain increase. Movement speed increases movement speed and base damage. There's one. I kind of like that. Movement speed and base damage combo. Skill, damage, resistance, expertise. Wait, are these... Do I have to unlock these first? No. We're gonna unlock this. How much? I have enough coin? 2,457,000, 60,000, okay. Boom! Oh, it did a thing. What is this? Wait, how do I... There's something going on there that I couldn't effing click on, but oh well. Well, fun. I earned points doing almost absolutely nothing. There we go, friends. We will be coming back to play this and other games more often, friends. Just not today because we got too many things going on. And this is not that feature of our streamcast. How do I back out? How do I exit out? Ooh, I love how big the world is. I don't know how much of it over here we have access to, but I know that we have... Like, I'm still stuck here in this... relatively still, like, open, starter area. These islands are probably cool, but probably way too advanced for me. Etc., etc. Map. Right. And I've got quests and events and things happening over here, which is generally my place. This is my zone, my city and my hunting grounds in this MMO. And I can't go much further right now because of the way the leveling works. How the F do I get the fuck out of the game now? I'm still gonna have a lot of, like, remembering of things to do. But I do like this game. I don't dislike it. Woof. Woof. Thank you for joining us for that, friends. What other games? I guess we might as well do New Eternum while we're at it. Let's hop on over there and update our show info so that we can see about updating that thing. Let's go. Updating those things and then, teasing it out. Hello to anybody who dropped into this stream because suddenly it was listed on the Throne and Liberty page. I don't mean to be a horrible tease and then proceed to not play it, but this is called the Almost Daily Login. It's going slow and clunky because I don't usually do this many games. I usually just do like a theme set. But we're rebooting everything, so we're restarting everything, so we're logging into everything. So there we go. We updated it. We're now going to New World Eternum, because that's an MMO that I really love, and I haven't logged into it in a hot minute. No new people on TikTok. But okay. Thanks for coming by, whoever has. And let's keep streaming regardless. Back to the Xbox, please. Boop. Let's get this from... Get rid of that. Is it already on? Yeah. Where is that game? Here we go. Let's see about a daily login procedure. And then we'll poke around to see, kind of reorient ourselves where we're at with the game. And make the, again, very serious assertion that we were going to try to play this and all the other games featured here in the Almost Daily Login a little bit more often in the week-to-week, month-to-month rotation of the games. I gotta start picking days where it's like, today we're gonna play a little bit of Call of Duty, we're gonna log into everything that has a login reward, and we're gonna play insert name of one of the many games here for 3 hours, right? I gotta do that every day. Or one. We have multiple characters. I forgot about that. Oh, we have room for one more. What? And they were all level 15 and deeply immersed in some crazy fish quest. And now part of me is like, how did I not make one more character yet? But I also do not remember what on earth the classes are and whatnot, so I'm not going to tinker with that now. I don't remember if there would be a login mechanism. Where would it be? Let's log into her. Let's go, let's go. Ooh, scary zombie face guy. Oh my god, where the F are we? Oh yeah, we're somewhere here near a lake where I want to go fishing. And there's the fishing squire. Perfection. Oh, I love this game. I love the way the camera does really subtle, awesome focus tricks like this. I love the way the world is animated. I love the way it looks. I love the way the classes are organized. I love this game. I've just been focusing on other games for a hot second. And we're just logging in to see about nonsense. I'll check back in with it. I'm totally kind of excited actually for making progress on this fish quest. Because I got really, I don't remember why, but I was like, we gotta do this fishing thing. And it's almost done. We're so close. Okay, anyways, yay. We're right here, we're ready to, we're gonna leave it, we're gonna take a cool picture. Where she's just fun and blurry. There we go, like that. Screenshot. Oh, there's attribute points. What? 3 points available. Do I want to go like a flat across the board with this character? Because 6, 7, 8, 9, that gets us really close to that. F it. Okay. I haven't played in a really long time. So I'm a little surprised and honestly a little sad that they haven't, like, that there is no, like, oh, hey, welcome back. You've been away for a long time. You should have these fun rewards. Okay. Do I own any mounts? Oh, 0. Let's go. I realized that because all the weapons are available to you, there really is no need for me to have multiple characters. I could just freaking grind through and become whatever all the different classes I want, and that would be, time-wise, infinitely more efficient. What did I want to do? No, I wanted to get the F out of this game. No, where the F? Here we go. Oh, what a beautiful thing. I love that game. It's gorgeous. And I kind of had sort of micro forgotten just how pretty it is inside that game. We will be back to play this game more. I know it sounds redundant to keep saying it, but that's what this little gimmick is about. There's no other, like, there's no other menu for logging for, like, oh, look, rewards and stuff, so... Settings, help, announcements. Let's see what announcements. It's just those again. Barbarian apparel is on sale. Boom. Okay. Now, I'm going to take a hot minute to figure out what game to drop into next. That does have... Ooh, does Rivals? Rivals probably does. How have we not done that yet? Okay. This is the almost daily login, and I haven't done it in a really long time, so it's going a little grindy slow. And I'm like logging into way more games than I normally would on a given individual day. Normally I would do like 3 or 4. Be like, boom, we log these in. And then, well, that's not true. Depends on, like, that really all depends on, like, ESO would be every day because it's like calendar is pervasive and that hardcore. Most games only have a little temporary limited login and then it's like, thanks. And then maybe there's something new with the next season. I don't know. I also don't remember, which is why I'm logging into like every game that's currently launchable that I think might have had some sort of login reward system, unless I know clearly that I know that it hasn't. Then there's also the question of evaluating which games am I going to uninstall to make room for the new games that are dropping soon that I'm interested in playing. So that's a whole nother juggling act. All right, welcome to anybody that's now like, ooh, we're here for the Marvel's Rivals. I haven't played this in ages, and I don't remember what it looks like, and I don't remember what the onboarding is like, and there may be some sort of thanks for coming back rewards, so let's find out. Oh, that's gorgeous. I'm also going to see what I can scrounge together to poke on over here on the Pokety Poke, which is sort of like some kind of secret code I have. But I digress. As we work through the massive list of games that may or may not have a daily login thing, Some of them have, like, if you play a match, that counts. Like, yeah, you play 2 matches every day or whatever, and then that adds up, and that's a different story, and I haven't gotten a look. Problem is, there's also all the games on the iPad, and then, like, taken together, that's, like, there's not enough hours in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't do it all every day. What's going on, Marvel's Rivals? They're not announcing they're shutting down too, are they? For crying out loud. Alright, I think it's just a weird family first. I don't know what that means, family first. Gripping Vampire Saga. A Sanctum Sanctorum so expansive, it makes the mind boggle. I don't know what's going on, but I like the updated cover. I'm gonna slap on these headsets so I can enjoy the onboarding. Let's see what's going on with Marvel's Rivals, guys. I haven't played in a hot minute. Clever, press X to start. Get it? X-Men. Get it, get it, get it? Cool. That reminds me of the goofy circular track board game from Call of Duty Mobile, which is kind of hilarious. Let's see what else there is to. Oh yeah, we haven't even played yet, you guys. That's the Battle Pass announcement. What's going on here? Squirrel Girl Gone Savage. Whoa, what? Rare occult book auction. Oh, fun. So there's specific challenges to like do specific things and then you get these things. So good. No, it does not look like this game is dying yet. Bundle code, what the fuck? A free membership program dedicated to passionate gamers by NetEase Games. Okay, it's not something you had to pay for, so that's cool. Live stream drops from forever ago. A nameplate, cool. Yeah, I figured it would. Opening up the internet. I'll go look at that later. Did we even change to this? I don't think we did we? We're still showing off the wrong game. Oh no, good run, Rivals. Greetings to anyone dropping through. Oh wait, are we even on the Xbox? Where are we? Oh yeah, we are. Okay, good. Greetings to anybody dropping through. I haven't played Marvels pretty much since the day it dropped, and I feel bad about it. I did play on day one, and I do indeed enjoy this game. It's like Overwatch, and Marvel had a baby. As you can see, I think I've played 2 games. Achievements. There's nothing to claim. Why is there a thing? Oh, because there's new achievements to achieve. I see. That's cool. I'm not going to go clear all those out. I'm winding down this episode. I had been playing a match or 2 of some of the episodes, but I think this episode's been going on forever, and I'm getting feisty. I think we'll wrap things up here, and then I got to decide on playing something, like, for a good hot minute and really grinding it. I also got to prioritize when and or how I'm going to play Call of Duty. I also got to do a really quick search. I don't want to miss out. I need to log into any of the things. That didn't have a return. Thanks for returning. You've been gone for a while. They do that a lot on phone, whatchamahoozles. We still have to make room. I have to decide about Extravaganza. Like, I kind of don't think I'm going to play it. If I delete it, it's gone because it can't be reinstalled. I need to decide about Rogue Company because it's fun, but I don't really like it that much. Rivals I'll keep. Valorant I'll keep. Rogue Company I've installed and uninstalled a bunch of times. It's only 20 gigs. That's 51 gigs. I like it, but it's too many games. Not enough time to play it all, and it's going away. Enough. Bye. I would play a match of Rivals out of just respect for it being there, but also I already exited it out. What are my other MMOs that need logging into? What's over here? Avowed does not have a thing. None of those do. No Man's Sky does not. Mac does not. Mac a Break does, but we've already logged in today. We did Throne Liberty. What show info are we on? Let's go back over there. Part of me is feeling feisty, like I kind of want to stop the stream and go like do stuff, take care of business. Another part of me wants to just keep going. Okay. No, that's all of them here. Let's go to this one. Nothing down there needs to get logged into. PUBG might have like a login thing. Titanfall does not. PUBG might have something updated because it's gone through some stuff. Fallout 76 always has something free, almost. DayZ. I have been trying to decide about this game. It's only 13 gigs. I'm not deleting any Call of Duty games because that's like a whole thing. APB Reloaded. It's only 12 gigs. But didn't it like not work or something? Didn't I try to play it and it was like jacked up? Yeah, I didn't like it. Why did I reinstall this? I don't know. I'm making an executive decision. I might try to reinstall it someday. I was very curious about that game forever. Got Control, DayZ, Far Cry, because I'm committed to the Far Cry series, even though I don't really have room or time. But there they are. We should probably let's log into PUBG. It is an MMO. It has had various rotating events, and it traditionally does have some sort of. If you're lucky and it's active and you're logging in, you get rewards. So let's do that. Thanks to anybody who dropped by to watch the video because of Marvel Rivals. I will be trying to play it more often, as well as all the games that I don't have time to read off from my iPad, because I also love iPad mobile gaming, and we've been sort of hyper fixated on the Xbox lately. But let's go. Let's fire up. We're rebooting everything this spring as we launch into a new day after recovering from the ponderous, overwhelming buffoonery of the first part of the year. And that could mean all kinds of things, so don't overthink it. But let's go. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute. Let's enjoy this. There might be a new video or something cool. Old school. Accept. Confirm. Hello. Look at that. View rewards, new ranked season. I don't think I haven't played anything yet, so it's not going to give me any rewards. Whoa. Event unavailable. This event is already included. That's fine. Apparently this is the check and claim thing I can do. Yay, I got stuff. E-tokens supply shop currently available. Why is that? I wonder. Oh, I'm not in the car. I haven't played in so long. I have 0 record. Also, I do not remember, but it's hilarious, weird outfit. Also, what is going on? Why am I selling naked? I have not logged in so long. I don't remember what this shit is. I don't remember how any of it works out. What? Special drops, February 25. Is that like Twitch drops? Or in-game drops, as the terminology sometimes goes. What is the most recent patch notes? Oh, that's a link to a page to go something. The game does not appear to be dead just yet. I did just see like an actual infomercial or like video loop commercial on social media for this game, so it seems to be down and play it still. I gotta get to Survival Mastery level 80 to play ranked. Good grief. I haven't logged into this forever. We do have this fun goofy plus thing activated because that was cheap and it was a one-time payment, not a forever lifetime subscription thing. Alright. We logged back in. We did get a couple of fun free rewards for having not logged in before in a hot minute, and we logged back in and we did it. That's the point of this show. Or this segment. This bizarre thing we're calling, where's the thing? The Almost Daily Login. Just because so many games sometimes have like incentive to log in every day and play for a little bit, we're going to start doing that. We've thrown in Liberty shared a link. What's that? Let's go look. I think it's just a cool promo image, but let's check it out. Continue your request now with the Welcome to $10 giveaway. Tune in to participating creators on Twitch for a chance to receive a code containing new favorite gear set. Boom. Tune in to next time you watch me. And also, activity feed. Join me as I'll be streaming this game in the coming days and weeks. There we go. I did not drop that as a comment. I shared that on my Xbox. Anyways, that's good to know. Also, now we need to go over to... Well, when I log out of this live stream, I'm going to go see what's going on and find the Throne in Liberty thing and double check that I'm connected so that I have drops available and so I can collect drops. All right, my curiosity is getting the worst of me. Although we've already logged in, I now want to log into Whatchamahoozle to see if we've gotten Whatchamahoozle. You know what I'm talking? Is there any other game that needs a daily login check? For funsies, actually, yeah, no. For funsies, real quick, we'll do the avatar, even though I'm fairly certain that it doesn't. But let's do avatar real quick. Anybody who dropped by to check out this video because they saw that I flagged any of the games, insert the game that attracted you here, up to and including PUBG Mobile or PUBG Battlegrounds or the Avatar game or whatever. I'm sorry that it was just a tease and that I didn't actually play any of those games, even though I did sort of open this show with I will be playing the occasional match or two or whatever during those games. But yeah. Some games I'll skip, some games I won't, etc. Some of them I'm just checking to see if there's a daily login or not. Oh, like I just remembered there totally is for Hawken, even though that one's like 100 years old. It's got a little automated, if you log in every day for a month, that month it'll give you stuff. I don't know if that just runs out or if it's just all like auto-generated, you know, like disposable, fun, junky stuff. I don't know how it works, but I haven't played in forever and I started playing and I'm like, look, when I fired it back up, there was like, welcome to the month. Here's your free stuff. Click on today. I'm like, whoa, what? So I don't remember if this game does or not, so we're just checking. Welcome, 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 friends. I don't know how much longer I'll go, but we're winding down our almost daily login towards a show break. Oh, this is so pretty. I'm just going to enjoy this now. I'm going to shut up. But we're not stopping yet. We're going to log into like 3 or 4 more games first, was the second half of that thought. I will now mute myself. Is Ubisoft Snowdrop some new engine they developed for themselves? I question mark. I'll have to look that up at some point. This is an example of one of those games that are part of the Ubisoft Plus bundle. No, I am not an Ubisoft Plus ambassador or anything. No one's paying me to do this. I kind of sort of wish some big company would pay me to sit around all day to use their product and talk about it and also play video games. Like, I would love to be an Adobe ambassador, although I guess I'm not badass enough. Also, I fell off the bandwagon for... They do lay out a path for getting noticed and picked up for doing that, and I fell off the bandwagon of actually doing that. So I guess that's on me. Anyways, we are here. Welcome to the Almost Daily Login. If you're new, drop a hi. Don't be shy. Please say hi. I'm checking into games that may have like daily login rewards and or confirming whether or not they do or not. I think we already checked all these before. Yes, I've already gotten the cool ones that are free. Season pass unlocked. Yes, that goes the thing. I've only got that because I'm accessing this game through... Is this different season pass things? Story packs, yes. Those are all different things. 1 week store-wide sale. I'm not going to buy anything. I've already got all the pro stuff. But I guess details. I don't have enough tokens. Close. Oh, there's the store. I guess they still try to sell you stuff even after selling you the bundle of the most ultra version of stuff. But hey, I guess, you know, like I was saying earlier in some episode, either this one or a recent one, the industry has evolved to a place where these games kind of are not just games, they're all built-in little mall stores for the theme, the show, the content that you're in love with. And to a certain level, that's cool. Look, I've got this. I've got all three of these add-ons because I'm paying for Ubisoft Plus, and to check it out. There's no multiplayer on this, is there? I can continue. I've started before. I last played in December. It's March now. I'm sad. This is my way of saying, hey, brain, we got to rotate through these more often. Survival guide. I should click on that. I should screen grab that. I should screen grab that and scan it later on my iPad. So anyways, yada, yada, yada. I thought maybe there would be some sort of, hey, log in for 7 days to get a super ultra special reward. But all that stuff is built in more into the layers of like achieving certain things in the gameplay. The battle passes that they talk about in these not multiplayer games or season passes. That's like you got to get in and achieve certain levels and achieve certain quests. And then you unlock extra bonus stuff because you have those tiers of extra additional battle passy style rewards added on. Right. One of the mini quests, side quests that we're live streaming, making content about is the painful fact that I literally have to juggle stuff. Okay, I've made 90 gigs free. I already forgot exactly how many gigs we're talking about for the thing. And for whatever reason, for this game, there's no Ubisoft Plus pre-install widget, unfortunately. Movies, Heart Eyes. I've never heard of that, and it looks gross. In a maybe potentially really fun way. No, what am I looking for? Let's just search. $116. 108. Interesting. Let's round it up to 120, just to be super duper duper safe. In theory, 4 days from now. Oh, it was right there. 4 days from now, because of Ubisoft Plus, I should be able to install it. I'm surprised they don't offer, like Game Pass does, a pre-install thingamabob, but oh well. So 120 gigs. Where do I want to put the 120 gigs? I guess we should put it on the storage expansion card. Do we have any FPSs on the card right now that we can? We can move the mechs. We can move Fortnite. Yes. Always move, never copy. Move. Internal. I'm trying to make the internal my Call of Duty Hall of Fame, like all the Call of Duty, like whatever the primary Call of Duty game is, and the games that are Call of Duty adjacent that I'm actually trying to play, and or whatever fits. And then I'm trying to rearrange it once again, especially once we come back to Call of Duty franchise hyper-focus and play the Call of Duty campaign games. Something I've literally been teasing that I'm going to try and do for like over a year and a half now. Which is insane to me, but also totally me. I want to do it. I'm going to do it. I just haven't set it all up to do it. And then there's other games that I FOMO out and then new games drop. You know what I'm saying? Like now I want more coffee. Ugh. I keep hitting this threshold with the coffee, and I need to fucking quit that coffee. That's what's happening. All right, Fortnite is moving. We decided to round up to 120 gigs. It's just like effing. It's as big as effing Vanguard. Vanguard says 89, but when it launches, it demands approximately 120 gigs worth of space. That's how much I had to clear out on the internal drive to get it to launch when I was trying to keep it next to Modern Warfare 3 or whatever. Okay. We also need to we need to view this and uninstall some stuff. I want to play Anno one more time before I uninstall it. Grumble. How much is this one? This one is only it's 21 gigs, but that shit adds up. I want to play that, and it's part of Ubisoft Plus. I own Chorus, like straight up own it, because it went on sale for like too stupid cheap not to. Oh, all the rest of these are all games I want to play that I've just recently. Elden Ring I own, if I'm not mistaken, on physical copy. Don't I have an Elden Ring disc? Or have I imagined that? No, I could have sworn. There are certain games that are like, yeah, we own this on disc. So in theory, those ones should be the super safest. Like, let's just uninstall that if we need to make room. But I'm tripping balls. I don't see Elden Ring. Did I buy that digitally for some dumb fucking reason? Also, what is this extra cord for? This cord should be over here. Get it off. Oh my god, I'm being such a nerd. Like in the I don't like how distracted I am kind of way. G.I. Joe. No, yeah, I guess not. I guess I bought that digitally. What the F? I could have sworn I got that in a disc. These are all Call of Duty. Everything else should be over here, unless I moved the disc for some reason. Tropico. Good grief, I'm torn. DayZ, I want to play, effing sake, and it's only like 30 gigs. But I need to make room, brother. Okay, Settlers, New Allies. Did we or did we not ever do the first impression? I think we did, and I kind of didn't like it. Oh, Or at least I'm gonna tell myself that now to get off my disk. How big is Starlink? 21 gigs. I like Starlink, but I already have 2 other big spaceship games. But it's how big is Steep? 27 gigs. That's on the chopping block. But I do want to try a snowboardy thing game. This is only 6 gigs, and I haven't even fired it up yet. Oh, Hawken! We're gonna log into Hawken because it's got a cheesy, almost daily login thing. Let's go. I'm gonna update the show info. Bye, Avatar. You do not need to be on the daily login, but I do want to play Avatar more. Hawken has an effing daily login, making it like necessary to log into it every day. So, having said that, we've updated the thing. Hooray! Let's fire it up, right, friends? Let's go. We still need to trim down something, and I don't know what. Part of me's like, uninstall the biggest games that have the largest sizes that you are not playing. And I'm like, oh, I know, but also no.
Everyone looks to the past as the golden times. A place to return to.
It's got a cool video, but I'm not in the mood. Let's go. Next time we play it, we'll sit and watch the video out of respect for the opening bits, because they are art, honestly. Okay. Yay! We'll get day 5. We're gonna get 350 credits. Shall we play a round of this? No. During normal, almost daily logins, we will play a round of the games that have a real daily login mechanic, like Hawken. Today, I feel like we dragged on a bit, and I want to get through my test of, wait, which ones don't, so that I can stop worrying about it. I really want to play Anno soon again, but you know what? It's an easy reinstall. It is an easy reinstall. How many gigs? It's big for a fucking builder. Yeah, this is hard. This is a really hard choice I'm making right now, but executive decisions. Pin on the corkboard. We love Anno. And also, for those of you who are watching, let me make this a potential magic movie loop. For those of you who are watching, who are fans of the show, and or are new to it, please smash the follow button, visit solo.to/Mr. visit all the different dimensions of the Zeppoverse, give yourself a safe guided tour, and come on by, whether or not you watch Twitch or not, if you can, please, and vote on my almost daily upvote box for games that you want to see me come back to, especially if you noticed I recently uninstalled it, like Anno 1800. Please do, come on through, vote for the game, so I'll bring it back in the coming couple of weeks soon. I just need to know. I need the feedback. Please and thank you. Okay. Eclipse, make a clip of that as we salute Anno 1800. Say thank you very much. We love you. We'll try to come back to play you again. But for right now, we need the space on the drives. And mind you, I've got an external hard drive and a 1 terabyte launchable insert. Part of me is like, I should have bought the double wide, as I was calling it in my brain, the one that's twice the size. But it was also twice the price point and would have made me suffer that month if I had done that. I had budgeted and prepared for the price point that I paid for, and Silver Solid. At any rate, here we go. That was tough to do. I really like Anno. And given that there's no new, that I haven't seen the new City Skylines drop, although I'm curious because it doesn't say coming soon on it anymore. Part of me is like, just delete all the games that you don't have enough time to play, like Rogue Company, etc. But part of me is trying to support them. I don't know if they get a little margin just for being installed. Fingers crossed, I kind of hope they do. That like, if you're not installed on someone's drive, you're not getting that margin of that person's $20 a month. Or whatever, but I don't know how it actually works. I have no clue. Speaking of which, let's double check for updates. And I'm gonna go privacy screen mode for 1 second. Oh, I don't think there's anything in here. I need to poke some more and dig around some more. Okay, that's fine. That was worth it, actually. Okay, what can we juggle to make the most room somewhere? We decided to round up to 120 to make it super safe, right? We're talking about we're 4 days away from dropping, from the fact that Assassin's Creed, whatever it's called, is dropping. And in theory, I should be getting access to it day one, moment one. We're going to make room for it over there on the other card. Right here, we've got all Call of Duty competitors. There's 24 gigs left. We got 72. We're getting there, kind of close. Let's look at this and think about things that could be moved off to cold storage and be unplayable. I'll be sad to move MechWarriors 5 off because I said I was going to be playing it more along with the new mech games. But also, how many gigs is it? It's 56 gigs. How many is this? 77, that's too big. 42, what do we got? 24. One more review for things we might uninstall. No. This one's on the chopping block. Atlas Fallen I really, really like as a solo player, so I kind of don't want to install it, especially since it's free. Look at this. This doesn't say coming soon anymore the way Exped... Is it here? No, it's still only 317 megabytes. It's been so delayed forever hard. Yeah, it doesn't... who knows when that's coming. Beyond Good and Evil, but a buddy of mine just recommended I play it, and I want to be able to, in good faith, show up and go, I know that took forever, but I finally played it a little bit, and it's awesome. I'm never deleting Skyrim. I am tempted to delete Elden Ring, but first of all, I swear to God, I thought we bought it on disc, and now I don't see a disc, which makes me nervous. I don't want to forget that I own it, you know what I mean? Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. Should all be Call of Duty over here. Let's go. Dude, like, I have discs that I've uninstalled that I want to reinstall. Like, Deus Ex Machina. I want to play that again. Where's my camera? Come here, camera. Like, I never even really played it. I installed it, and I think I maybe launched it for a quick look and played for 5 hot seconds. Like, didn't finish the tutorial or whatever, and then went like, okay, cool, we'll play more soon, and then, bleh, never played it. Tiny Tina's Wonderland is a game I really was like, oh wow, this is so weird and different. And I don't usually like weird and different. I usually like, it's got to be kind of the same as everything else I like playing already, or it's too much to learn. Isn't that horrible? I just admitted that. But, you know, it's the truth. What do we got over here? Like, I uninstalled the Tomb Raider. That one's awesome, and I love it, but, oh my god, it's so stressful. And it's definitely, like, the kind of game where it's like, oh, you are stuck repeating yourself so hard. Star Wars bundle for Sims 4. Battlefield 5. A bundle for Fortnite. Yeah, no, I don't see Elden Ring. I guess we did not buy it as a disc, which is crazy to me. But, okay. Alright. Jesus, what? This is that's 158 gigs. That's too much. I don't need that much room. I'm not deleting any of those. This one's on the chopping block, even though it's tiny. But I never play it, and it's just sort of there. I logged into Hawken. It's so small. I'm gonna play this. I am gonna play this. Starlink. I want to check out. We haven't even tried. 27 gigs. There's nothing to uninstall. There's nothing I want to uninstall. There's nothing I'm like, yeah, get rid of it. All of these things are things that I'm like, yes, I've either already invested some time or money in, like, I want to play this, and I just haven't played it much yet. Okay, we're gonna move. Is that other move already done? How big is this again? Ah, shit, no. Don't try to launch it. I want the gamer card. That's 154 gigs, brah. How big is this? 72 gigs. I swear to God, there should be a disc for that. Is it just like awkwardly misplaced? Or did I buy that digitally? I guess we'll have to like launch it someday to find out. If it launches without a disc, then I'd buy it digitally. It must have been on sale or something. That must have been it. That's the only reason why I buy anything digitally. I usually like to find the disc for it. But if it's like $2, they're like, okay. I've got to pick something to make a little more room. No, that's so tiny. Starlink. It's also really tiny, relatively tiny. What am I not going to play anytime soon? For reals. That's going to be around for a while. Starlink will probably be available on Ubisoft Plus forever. DayZ is like free to play and on Game Pass forever. I'm fairly certain, but I like it too much and it's tiny. Rogue Company is free to play regardless forever, and it is 20 gigs. Oh, but I love the chick on it. I love the girl. That's the girl. I want to support her. I just love the game. Even though I don't like the movement that much. Actually, that movement kind of bugs me. Is it playable right now? Yes, it is. Never mind. We're not moving it. We're leaving it where it's at. Have I launched this to try and play it? Did I sort of... Yes, and I kind of hated it, didn't I? Oh, shit. How much is this? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I remember we did play it, and I was like, oh, this is so old school. Even though it looks decent, it's like the mechanics are so weird. Okay. Internal storage 24 gigs. Mover copy. By size 24. I don't have enough to move. Oh, what do I have? Oh, what do I have over here that might fit that's just under 24? Mover copy. That is Series X. That needs to be on the drive. 40. Talking tiny things. 24. Ooh, Greedfall would be 20. That would make sense. Hellblade. We owe Hellblade something. We do. Even though I love Greedfall and that can could should would be like on storage. What else is there? Lord of the Rings Mariah. Nothing else is Series 2, Series X. I don't think. Those are all not yet here. Okay. Well, shit. What are we? We're pushing something to internal drive, which only has 24 gigs, to like try to make room in a cutesy way. Do we go with the tiniest one, which is super chill and co-op, if not multiplayer? You know what I mean? So like it doesn't matter. I can just play it by myself. Do we do Hellblade? Because I kind of owe that game like my attention. I haven't played it forever and I love it. Do we stick Greedfall back in there? We're going to do Lord of the Rings because it's smaller. And that gives me room to put the cat one on in there too. Move. Alright. Wild and wacky. Executive decisions being made as we make room, friends, for the new Assassin's Creed game that's dropping soon. In theory, theoretically, I should have access for it. Anyways, this is boring and tedious. No one wants to watch me do this. I could offload Mech Warriors 5 because it technically doesn't have multiplayer. It has co-opable stuff. I could just uninstall it. It's a big bloat. Single player online co-op. I want to play through this game, but now there's like enough other mech stuff going on that like I'm satisfied. I don't need 8 games of the same genre. I need like 2. And I have too many games, not enough time to play them all in, and I'm trying to make room for Assassin's Creed Shadows or whatever the new one's called. So thank you for joining me as I mumble and stumble and my way through that weird process. I am working my way towards taking a break, but also, nah, I like... I want to play through Mech Warriors 5. Did I already uninstall Clans? I think I did, didn't I? Like, Clans is cute too, but I'm not going to play it. Yeah, I did. But we still have Titanfall 2 and the Hawken that have both a campaign and real multiplayer. But Mech Warriors 5 is like the Call of Duty. Well, it's the gold standard of that world, even though it doesn't have true multiplayer. It's a whole other thing too. Their mechs are a different scale, and it's a whole other like world thing. I'm gonna leave it for now. Hold on. Don't be shy. Say hi. Let me know what's up. We got 10 gigs free now on the internal. We're gonna leave that the way it is. Maybe we're gonna slide that cat. Now let's for shits and giggles to see if everything still properly launches. We're gonna slide stray, not copy. We're gonna move stray over to the internal, and that's it. We're maxed out on internal for now. I'm just sucking butane. Let's put something in that. I'll be right back, friends. Remember, you can always vote for me to reinstall a game you've seen me uninstall by going to my Twitch profile, going to the About tab, and finding the Almost Daily Upvote box. Please and thank you. The more engagement I get on that, the more active I'll goof off with different things. I'm going to take a little get up and do stuff mental break. I'm going to put you in the be right back screen, but we'll be right, it's 2 seconds. We'll be right back. so much, friends, for your patience. DJ Zed, go on all the way out. Let's get back into the Xbox. Oh, no, actually, linger at 33, please. I didn't mean to zoom you all. We haven't picked a new thing yet. We gotta still make a few more boring executive decisions. I know this is not, like, fun and exciting. But also, I'm just live streaming for the sake of live streaming now, just to get eyeballs on here. And to show off all the games that I've got, that I'm trying to feature in rotation in a chaotic mess of way too many games and not enough time to play them all. If there's a game you see that you want to watch, vote for it in the upvote box. If there's a game you see that I've removed that you want to vote for coming back on board, vote for it on the upvote box on my Twitch profile About tab. Please and thank you. Let's look one more over here. Thinking about moving MechWarrior 5 off disk over here. Or just straight uninstalling it. No, I should... Fuck. We got 80 gigs, we need 120. Fuck. I've got room for 230, that's fine, okay. I guess it was Pi Day recently. Oh, duh, of course it was. Alright. Forgive my silence. I'm also internally battling the urge to stop everything and go get more coffee, which is madness. I should never let myself get 2 of those in one day. But some days, every once in a while, I totally do because my body just like fucking craves it. And I'm having one of those days, friends. But hello, welcome. This is the Almost Daily Login. It isn't usually this long, and it isn't usually this filled with lack of gaming. Usually the Almost Daily Login is a little bit more rapid fire. But I haven't done it in a really long time, and I couldn't remember which games had a login mechanic on the Xbox. On the iPad, almost all of them automatically do, because they're all mobile games. And it's sort of like a default thing with mobile gaming as a platform, as a marketplace, for whatever reason. So I apologize to all of you. Whatever. Making the most of it. Streaming to stream for streaming's sake. Okay, there's no updates. My queue is moving. I want to get a couple of things done before I take a break. Go grab a bite to eat, and then come back to focus on something. I just don't know what that is. Hooray for weird, too much stuff. I could do a behind-the-scenes content creation episode about creating content and focus on the really worst, most boring part of making magic movie loops from your already performed live streams using some third-party app. And that's the, which one do I actually review or do I just schedule to post them all? There's a whole backlog of, in fact, I've lost access to the ones because there's only temporary storage of shit you make. And then it gets wiped if you don't use it. So I've already lost access to a bunch of clips that I'd made before. And I've got to go through the process of redistributing the ones that have already been made. So blah, blah, blah. There's all that to do. I technically can't go to the grocery store. Pardon my wishes, I just uninstalled this. But it's fine, because we got plenty of room on the big X drive. And I do want to play this. And we did just relaunch Mech Mania Madness Mondays. We're just not going to feature MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries on Monday anytime soon, because it's going to be off the disc for now. Where should we go to next? I don't know, but I need privacy. Although I guess it doesn't matter. I've showed it off before. the fact that I smoke during the stream. It is disclaimer for Twitch viewers. There's no way to do it for TikTok, so I apologize. Oh, fun! I didn't even know I did that. Too bad I uninstalled that shit. Let me leave a comment so that it becomes something useful. Sad, this game is already sunsetting just weeks after launch. In honor of the tragedy that is that thing falling apart, we're going to set it as our background for now. And wait, one more. Where was that? How did I get to that? What was I doing? It was an alerts. It was alerts, right? Alerts. Yeah. We'll go ahead and set that as our gamer pick too. For a hot minute. Can we zoom in? A little bit, yeah. Just for... Aww, I'm so sorry that this game belly flopped so hard. I'm also just sort of goofing off. There's apparently another achievement there. Throw your power puck and successfully move your Spectre body. Oh, that's cheesy. That's cheesy. This one's a good one because it's like particular. There's some way. No, I guess I did that already. I shared it. I should in theory be able to download that image later from my app. It's a cool little image. Alright, that thing is moving. It's just about halfway there. Tell me an estimated time of arrival, buddy. Nope. It doesn't want to. Usually it gives you some sort of... It might also have to, like, do whatever that finishing up maneuver is. It's gonna have more than 80 now, isn't that gonna? Yeah, once it's done. Is there some other thing I would get rid of? And either move or uninstall temporarily? No, I want to play all these games in rotation. Mecha Break demo is the one that's like, it's technically a game mode, a game format that I don't like, which is looter shooter. I'm not a looter shooter fan. Although I still keep reinstalling certain looter shooters like Zero Day or Zombie Day or whatever that one's called. And Vigor, even though I don't think I have Vigor installed currently. Let's go back over here and view stuff. We have to play Baldur's Gate 3 and Cyberpunk soon. Thank God Skyrim launches from here, even though it's technically not supposed to because it's Series X, but it totally does, and it's hilarious and awesome. How many gigs is this one? 5. How many gigs is this one? 8. We have to play all the Assassin's Creeds. That's what we're transitioning to. Now that we are in under 5 days countdown, this almost daily login is in part an excuse to be like, I'm going to make sure. Did Titanfall have an? Hey, let's do Titanfall as a login. Yeah. Hello, friends, and welcome. If you're confused by what's going on, it's okay. I am too a little bit. Welcome to the almost daily variety gaming chaos gaming, variety, and content creation variety content show. We're still working on the name. It's experimental in nature, and it recombobulates itself all the time. We are currently featuring old school DJ Zed Muzak for your enjoyment. We're also making sure that stuff is updated. Like there's updates on my iPad, so they're gonna update. Bloodstrike. Wait, didn't Bloodstrike get canceled? How's it getting an update? I thought Bloodstrike was also one of those ones. No, it's sunsetted. Anyways, yada yada yada. We've made some hard calls. We've uninstalled some games. I'm looking at you, Starlink. I might have to uninstall you too. How many gigs was that? 21. That's just enough. I kind of want to play it, but I'm also kind of bad at flying games. But also, I'm literally trying to challenge myself to do spaceship flying games. How much is this one? Dark Void is it's only 5 gigs, and that's a first-person, an FPS that sort of looks like the Aviator or whatever. Not the Aviator. The guy with the jetpack from World War II, but it's steampunk. Dark Void. I'm not installing any of those. It's only 1 gig. Those, I really want to play those, so why would I install them? Shadowgun Legends just got an update too, hooray. PUBG, we love, even though it's super slow paced. I'm going to uninstall Starlink. I'm sorry. Starlink Battle for... No, I'm not. Yes, wait, hold on. Game card. Is it a solo player? Local multiplayer. What does that mean? Is it not actually multi? If it's not multiplayer. Shared split screen. So it's essentially a solo player spaceship game. We're making room with that one. Sorry, buddy. Well, it's easily reinstallable. Welcome. Right, we made a decision. We're gonna launch Titanfall. The Almost Daily Login is a feature that it's gonna be hopefully kind of like a lightning fast round at the top of the day, or maybe at the end of the day when I'm tired. Who knows? But sometime during the course of my day-to-day, week-to-week, everyday live streaming schedule, I'm gonna do. And remember, this show is entitled The Almost Daily. Blah 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 blah. So don't ask me when. It's almost daily. And I sleep like a person locked in a casino that doesn't know what time it is and is just working according to hunger and needing to poo and when you fall asleep. So it's crazy here. Welcome to the madness. Also, I am a fictional character. I don't actually live the way I describe to you sometimes. I don't think that I'm from another planet. I don't believe that I'm actually a robot. But my literary fictional character that I'm writing a sci-fi action affection book series about does pin on the corkboard. Please do come on through and collect all the pins of the corkboard. Where are we going? And also join me through the portal to my desktop of infinity portals through desktops. And let us update the show info because we are going to log into Titanfall 2. Double check that it has actual multiplayer and isn't just... It is. No, that's the one that I remember with the really cool map. And why can't I play regular Titanfall on Xbox? Let's look up Titanfall real quick. Maybe I'm just dumb and I haven't looked that up yet. Oh, while we're here, roll call for TikTok. Oh, nobody knew. Sad. But okay, whatever. People realize that I'm not logging into games, or I own limited reach, or one of the music things happened and it pulled me off the For You page. It's fine. Welcome to whoever's watching, especially those of you watching in the not too distant future. Titanfall. We're gonna launch that as soon as I get onto the raw feed of Xbox. We're gonna log in to see if there's a daily login thing, because I think this is real multiplayer, not just a co-op of some sort of DLC or something. I'm also trying to decide, am I keeping it, am I not keeping it? The wall running I suck at. in any game. Like Black Ops wall running, I suck at it. And they're bringing it back. Probably not next year, but probably the year after. Okay, DJ said he's on out. Did we update the vote? I can't remember. Yes, we did. Good. Welcome to the show, anybody who's dropping in late. This is a sort of just teaser episode. I'm logging into games I haven't logged into in a hot minute to see if there's any kind of like daily reward chain, either because I haven't been in a long time or because they're going through a season thing. And to just like reconnect my brain to it and be like, yes, I want to play this game. We're going to make an effort to visit it at least once a week, something like that. Here we go. Come on, Respawn Entertainment. Has this game fallen off the thing? Also to test it, I've discovered games that don't work anymore this way. That I hadn't looked at them in a hot minute. I hadn't fired them up in a hot minute. And so I didn't know what was going on with them. Forgive the squeak chair. I need to spray that for shit's sake. To the best of my knowledge, this was still functional, but maybe it's not. I'm going to look it up on my iPad real quick. Still active? Because this is bizarre. It's like just sitting here. Sure. Okay. I'm getting answers of yes, but also, you know, the time frame will make it suck. How many people are playing Titanfall 2 on Xbox? Let's see about that answer. It's not dead. Servers were fixed for both games, usually around 2K people. It's not dead. Servers for both games. Let's go see if we can find Titanfall 1. Even as it takes forever to fire up over here. It's probably because I'm moving things. Let's go ahead and go home and quit out of that for a hot second. Should have waited. I shouldn't have done that. Also, I should have not cut it out either. Is there? I don't think Titanfall 1 is available here. I've looked for it. They're still selling Titanfall 2 stuff. Ultimate Edition's on sale for $4 right now. That's adorable. Look at you trying to get me to buy into this game even though there's not a lot of people playing it. On sale. Event ends in 2 days. For $5. Here's another game that people tried to talk me into playing, Insurgency Sandstorm. It was awful. And every single second it was like, Call of Duty does this better. I should be in Black Ops 6. I should be, or whatever. I was probably still during Attack on Titan. I have not played. Let's finish typing Titanfall. See if Titanfall 1 comes up. Because if it does, I kind of want to play it. Oh my god, there it is. Titanfall. Why? How do I already own the Titanfall Season Pass, but Titanfall looks like it's not available? Still looks like it's not available. Currently not available. What? But I already own the season pass. Get the Titanfall season pass and just send the fight to the frontier. What the F happened? I'm so confused. Titanfall. Let's go. Let's just see what happens. Searching it. Battlefield. Titanfall 2. Blah, blah, blah. Apex Legends. We own. Is it installed right now? I don't have Apex Legends installed. I like that game. I should be playing it. This is installed. This is not available. Are they rebooting it? This is the original. This is... Wait, there's no release date. That's interesting. Is this a remake? I don't understand what's going on. I can't tell if that's supposed to be the old one or the new one, or a new one. Why do I already own these if this game is unavailable? Was it previously here and then like they took it away for some dumb reason? That's so weird and dumb. I don't get it. I don't get it, you guys. What's going on with new top free pay games? This is just the friend pass. That means you got to know somebody that owns the game, and then you can play it with them. Earlier, I think in this episode, I said there's a War Robots Frontiers free bundle. There it is. I think it's specifically for people on Game Pass. But I'd forgotten I got it, and then was like, oh, I already got this. I can't play soccer games. I suck at soccer games. We're not trying to install more games, though. Although, I don't have this installed right now, right? Nope, that's too many. I used to have Splitgate installed. That's a really fun one. I need to decide about Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is a little bit too much on the MMO department, I realize. And like, I need to decide about Rogue Company. It's a little too much on the FPS side of things. I tried Dauntless, and it's so close to being something I would play but I'm not playing it. I keep wanting to go back to Neverwinter because I love it. Now there's pirates in it. I'm like, what? What am I missing out on? But it only lets me have 2 characters, and that for some reason annoys me, and then I uninstall it. Every time. I think I've uninstalled Sentry for a hot second, but I love that game. No, or maybe it's still in there. It's just in the ice chest. I don't remember. There's a lot of free things for Sentry, and they're scattered about. I wish Tech Wars Global Conflict wasn't the exact opposite of what I want my mech games to be. They're fixed camera isometric. And I'm like, oh, nope, gross. Okay, what am I doing? I've lost track of everything. Oh yeah, we were dicking around with Titanfall, and we were getting ready to launch Titanfall 2, but it was taking forever, so we stopped. Now we're gonna check on everything. Aha! The move is finished. Why doesn't it show up here? That's weird. Let's review stuff. Did we log into Rivals? We did, and it doesn't have a daily login thing. Let's fucking fire up Rogue Company. I've got to decide about if I'm keeping it. Part of me is like, get rid of Rogue Company and keep Marvel Rivals. Anyways, that was that. We're gonna come back to for anyone watching and going, what happened to Titanfall 2? This is a teaser. Come by on Mondays. Mondays are officially Mech Mania Madness Marathon Mondays. From now on, once more, on this channel. We're doing a weird test of things. Are we going to keep it? Are we going to get rid of it? Are we going to be able to play it? Because we're reinvigorating, engineering refiring up this stream and the way it works. Sorry, I keep staring off over there. That's just where the iMac desktop is. I wish I had like one of those rigs, one of those selfie rigs, so that the camera looks like it's just floating in space following me, but I don't. And if someone wants to gift that at me, please do. Follow me though through the infinity portal of the desktops, because it's been a hot minute. Let's take my camera away, my face away, so I can scratch my face. Say hello to Streamlabs desktop. The reason why I cannot monitor TikTok Live efficiently, because it's way over here instead of integrated into that app. But let's take monitor roll call. No one knew. Sad. Wah wah. That's fine. Come on through though. If you are watching on TikTok, you're more than welcome to come on by. Okay. We just did. Okay, done. Road company. Boom. Done. Okay. TikTok Live. Stay over there. Stay over here. Come back over here. That's how we do that, friends. Xbox Raw feed. We're just going to log in to see if they give me rewards of some kind, if there's new seasons, etc., and decide about whether or not I'm going to keep it. I think I need to uninstall. Oh, I do love the art for it, though, so much. I just don't love the movement. It's always clunky and chunky, and I can't seem to win, which is really weird. I should be really good at it because I've improved and gotten better at Call of Duty. Right? Like, I don't get what's going on with that. This game looks like it's doing alright, I guess. It's another thing, I don't know. Should we play a match? I already know I don't like the movement. I don't know that it's about changing my settings. Hold to crouch, hold to sprint. They're like at max sensitivity and it still feels gross and slow and funky. It's the way the characters move, not the sensitivity of the sticks. You know what I'm saying? I do love otherwise I love it. It's a fun Call of Duty adjacent game that's light and not a huge giant install. I'm torn. Is it Series X? Yes, it is. Oh, wait. I kind of don't want to uninstall it. We just uninstalled a bunch of shit. Let's review our situation, friends. Because there is a goal in mind. It's specific, and that is to... I'm specifically trying to make enough room, 120 gigs worth, maybe a little more, maybe give it 122, just to give it plenty of breathing room, for Assassin's Creed. The other thing I'm not even thinking about is setting up games that are Assassin's Creed to be able to play if they're Series X. But they either already are or totally aren't. Okay, our internal drive. Let's go back over here, because I'm still smoking this ground up leftovers. Our internal drive is now at capacity with 3.1 gigs of free space. Unless I find like 2 different games that are smaller than a gig each, I doubt I'll be slapping anything in here. They are Call of Duty, Fortnite, which we haven't played in a long time, do they have a daily login thing? I don't think they do. But we might as well. We're trying to cycle through and let's update our show info. We logged into Rogue Company. It's a nice tidy row of games. I am so inclined to maybe just keep it for Rogue Company. Fortnite is Fortnite. There are no cancel. There's gonna be no last time I logged in there weren't. It's slowly evolving and changing. You know what we haven't logged into in forever? Let's log into Valorant instead of Fortnite for now. That's another game that like someone got me a and I don't know if they're still in beta test mode, but someone got me a beta test code for the game, and I played it a little bit, and I liked it. How many gigs is it? It's 30 gigs. And I haven't played it since, pretty much. And it's gotten patched and updated, and it is one of those games that uses a lot of purple. Which I love. I love it when they tease me with purple. But also, it's more of a Overwatch 2, and I already don't play Overwatch 2 style game, and I don't play those games. Like Rivals, I want to play it, but I'm not playing it. Rogue Company is more like Team Deathmatch, which is my thing on Call of Duty, Team Deathmatch. And I already don't, I just, Call of Duty takes up enough time. They all take up so much time. Anyways, I'm going to stop rambling. We're going to, where are we on the camera? We're going to launch Valorant. Let's see what's up. Did we update the show info? I think we did. If only they had updated this to be purple. This screen right there. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Riot Games. It's gonna update it and initialize. It might. This game might have some sort of login update thing. Yes. Sure. As long as you guys aren't aliens trying to own my art. Or whatever. Robots from another dimension or something. New agent. Recruit. Career, collection, store, basic trading. I probably should do that because we have not played in forever. No matches to display. Look at that. It's like I haven't played it. Everything got re-rolled at launch, and I really haven't played it. I don't think I've played it since actual launch. Featured collection. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on over here. We're going to keep it because I'm intrigued. And I do want to have like a Battle Royale collection of like variety games. I'm just trying to balance everything out. There's such a thing as having a few too many, and I need to make room. And I need to decide that somehow or another. And one way to decide it is, you know, by how often I like playing it, or if I like the visuals, or if I like the movement. And this is cute. I'm glad I did this. This is to honor that game, Spectre Divide, because the only reason it's not installed, I was digging it. It's just they've already sunsetted. They've already announced their own demise. I cannot afford to keep up the space and to utilize the time if they're not going to exist in a hot minute. Should I just uninstall Mech Warrior 5 to make more room? No, that one I actually want to play. I didn't want to play Clans. Clans I didn't like, but Mech Warrior 5 I want to play again soon. And luckily, most of the Assassin's Creed is playable off disk. Did we ever launch Titanfall 2? No, we sort of tried, but it took forever, and then we backed out. Let's try it again. According to buzz on the internet, it is still playable. According to my own experience, but this is from months ago, like last year, months ago. It's the wrong screen, but that's the buzz I was talking about. It was still playable whenever. There we go. I remember logging into it earlier this week, but not playing. Let's launch multiplayer and connect. It was probably because the Xbox was like super tired. It was like, I'm moving a game. Don't launch another game right now. I'm trying to think really hard. Yeah, there's no like login Jimmer Jammer thing that I like, but it's okay. This will be featured on Mech Mania Madness Mondays for Shizzle McBizzle friends, and or late nights in the middle. Apparently weekends are the best. It is a Saturday. Should we play a match? No, I just want to finish off the list and get something to eat, and then figure out what I want to actually play next. Which is crazy. Hold on, did we already quit out? Yay! Boom. What? Where are we with the show info? We didn't just put Titanfall. No. We need to figure out the actual like space situation. Most importantly now. We've made good progress. We've uninstalled stuff and we've sorted the internal storage. It's good to go. Oh, that's what I was checking. Everything launches, right? I think everything does. Off the grid? They don't have that. They don't have a daily login thing, or do they? All right, now I can't remember. I've quandaried myself into I don't know, and then who knows? Maybe they've updated something that is now worth checking and logging in for. You know, maybe they have. I just heard you are offline. Reconnecting. Hello, friends, and welcome. We've reconnected. We're going to launch Off the Grid. This is the almost daily login teaser, super long form promo. We're logging into every game and making some hard executive decisions about deleting a few along the way. Even though we still want to play them, we're making room for the new Assassin's Creed game. There's 4 days counting down. We're also reorganizing a little bit to emphasize like Call of Duty adjacent games on the internal drive and action-y RPG /solo /Assassin's Creed. Now we're gonna move.
It took a lot of hard work.
Some Assassin's Creed games.
Oh,
we're not gonna watch a cute little movie, even though I love it. Next time we actually play the game, we'll watch both of these. We're just liking in to see whether or not there is a little jingle-jangle of rewards after having been away, and whether or not there's some new season, or there's an update, or whatever. Let's check it out. And also to connect my brain. The important part, and it cannot be underestimated, it is literally to reconnect my brain to the game. Be like, that's right, that's what's going on. I love my character from this game, actually. I love this character. I think it's hilarious that there is a Trump and shit, why am I blanking on her name? Come on. It's because AOC's name's in the way. It's not her. MX Companion app. Whoa! That's a discovery. Let's go to the iPad Pro to see if we can figure out a companion app. Let's see if it exists here. Maybe it exists on my phone instead because it's an Android machine. We're gonna double check there too. Why not? I didn't know there was such a thing. What is this game called? Off the Grid. I love the music for this game. I love the idea for this. Why are you guys not listening? Oh, you're in the iPad. There is no music there. Oh, DJ Zed, there's nothing playing. Good. Okay, good. Where's search, buddy? Is Off the Grid available as a game? As a mobile game? I thought it could. I'm like, that's the new thing. Is like make. There's the companion app. All right, we'll get it on the iPad instead of on the. I don't think I need it. Match, chat, play. Find teammates to play with. Track, enhance your stats. Chat and call fellow gamers. Become a gaming star. Oh, I have it installed. Holy smackadoodle, where is it? There it is. We're going to move this, instead of over here, social networking, we're going to move it to wherever the Xbox. No, that's not true. We're going to put it back on social media. Game map guides. I'm just going to put it there instead. Boom. Connect game companion app redeem code. I will do this next time we actually play the game, but I found it. I found it on my iPad. It's ready to go. I'll be able to do something with it soon. Okay. Do they have new modes? No. I will. The next time we come back, we will play practice mode. First, as like a boot camp. And one of the things I'm keeping games around to be like, Mr. Zeppo goes to boot camp. And this is definitely one of the games that it's like, yes, you're part of the Battle Royale Rumble of Variety Chaos. Some of them are just on the edge of the chopping block, like Rogue. Maybe. Unless I can get used to the movement and get better at it. Okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome to any new viewers dropping by. I'm kind of flying blind on alerts, folks, for anybody who doesn't know. I talk about this all the time. I'm not going to install it on my phone since I already have it on my iPad. But welcome to the show. We are currently proudly doing bringing back old ingredients or gimmicks or segments or special features of the show. For example, we are currently running the gambit on the Almost Daily Login. I do have an Xbox edition version of this sign. Where is that? Do I have it here? No. Let's add it. Log in and then add Xbox to the search term. No? How do I... Almost Daily Log. One of these is the Xbox edition. Isn't it? Or am I tripping? There it is. It's just hard to see because it's purple. And I didn't give it contrast against the previous purple. I didn't realize I have that many different Almost Daily Logins. Let's compare these two. Okay. I think we already got that right, but there we go. Boom. That's our signage for today's episode. That's what we're doing right now. Thank you for being here, friends. As we do, oh, look at that! What F? What F? What did we do? What we finally managed it. We've got 136 gigs free on our expansion storage card. What do we got going on there? We got Avatar, we got Avowed, we got Dragon Age, we got Dragon's Dogma, Elder Scrolls Outlaws, Skull and Bones, No Man's Sky, New World Eternum, Mecha Break, and Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is one of the MMOs that I'm like thinking about chopping it. Like, because I like Throne and Liberty is free to play and it's awesome, but it is a grind-a-thon. And New World Eternum, I paid for it. And it's way more beautifuls. They got a lot of things in common, a lot of things differently. And I've already got other MMOs that I'm playing. And other games that are like MMOs, but aren't just massive open world single players. Like, too many games is not enough time to play them all. Okay, I think we achieved the achievement, though. Okay, here's my internal drive. Starting with Call of Duty. Fortnite. Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria, which is like a single-player, co-opable, deep cave dig as dwarves from Lord of the Ring. But there's some sort of online community connectivity to it that I just haven't figured out. That's like hidden and buried, and it's just like co-op. But it sounded cool, but it may have been a bad idea. It may be really, really boring. I don't know if there is or isn't a community, but I was intrigued, and I got it on super duper duper stupid discount. Marvel Rivals, which is awesome. It's basically Valorant / Overwatch 2, but it's all Marvel superheroes, which is kind of why I don't have Overwatch 2 installed right now. Sniper Elite, I still haven't even fired that up. We're doing I'm probably not going to play this because it's probably too hard. It's probably, I think, you know what? This may be a hard executive decision. Let's go look at it. It's the basic thing is on Game Pass. You know what I don't know for sure is? It's a single player. It is online multiplayer, 2 to 16. Okay, so there's also online co-op, and it's crowd. Okay, never mind. I want to give it a try. It may live here in the the Call of Duty adjacent world of stuff. All right. What else did we just achieve that by moving? We uninstalled something else too, didn't we? What did we uninstall? I don't remember now. I was supposed to write down everything I uninstalled. Thank goodness the store tells you you own this if you've ever installed it before. So if it's free to play and installable for you, and you've installed it before, like maybe played it a little bit, it tells you you own this in the store. And if you ever paid for it and then uninstalled it, it tells you you own this. And the green install button is... Unless, of course, they ever decide to discuss over. But I don't think they will. Like, see what I mean? My full library includes games I don't have currently installed. Like Age of Wonders and AIM Labs. How many gigs is AIM Labs? 16. I kind of want to reinstall that. Because I want to include that as part of my training when I do... See, like, I technically could reinstall Ark Survival Evolved, the original version, and reinstall it. Because it's still on Game Pass for some reason. But I bought and paid for the new one because I thought they were getting rid of this. And they weren't. And I had barely started, and I want to play Ark Survival. I hear it's awesome. It's like No Man's Sky epic. And I want to play No Man's Sky, blah, blah, blah. But look at all these other games. All right. These ones I've installed to think about playing and then never played. This one doesn't exist anymore. This should be removed. I was really sad that game got unalived because I was liking it. And it was going to be part of my MMO rotation. I love that I can still look at the open beta chip. Doesn't do anything, but it's still sitting there. I was really, really sad the day I decided to uninstall it. I totally just went, oh, fuck, rip the bandage off, uninstall this chip. Could have, should have kept it. It's still there. Dragon's Dogma 2 demo. I don't need it. I own Dragon's Dogma 2. Doing Spice Wars. I wanted to like this. No, how many gigs is it? 6 gigs. I wanted to like that and I just didn't. I wanted to play Oblivion and Morrowind and I couldn't bring myself to. It was too grossly, like, empty and dull and boring to look at. I wanted to like the first Descendant, but it's a looter shooter instead of a PvP with. It's like you only fight against the bots. I want to like the finals, but I've uninstalled it a bunch of times. How many gigs is it? It's 46 gigs. I want to reinstall Flintlock. Add to play later. That one's not addable to play later. Add to play later. I want to play For the King 2, but I had to make room. I wanted to play and like Gears of War 5, but I did not like the way the movement works. Generation Zero is another one that I want to play. That maybe I'll play on cloud. Duh. Greedfall, I want to stick back somewhere where it's playable. If I can get away with that. Okay, let's focus on the actual drives. These are the actual drives, not my download history. How many gigs is this? 20. We might have room for it here because we way overstepped. We're at 136 gigs. And I had estimated 120, and that was already like rounding up. So what's 136 minus 20 though is too much. What would I move? Nothing. I want to keep everything else on there. Because I want to try and play these on the regular. Except for maybe this. Like maybe I should stop trying to play Throne and Liberty. Even though I love it. I really do. Part of me wants to cut this off right now so I can move the other thing over. So that's playable. And I have room for Whatchamahoozle. And if nothing else, I can always go back and reinstall it someday. I'm torn. Like it's part. When I think about this, I get anxiety, and I don't rarely get anxiety. Like right now, the pit of my stomach went. Bleh. I still want to do the Call of Duty campaign Variety Chaos special event where I play all the campaigns of Call of Duty in rotation. But I keep chicken shitting out of it. Alright, we gotta make a decision about that. I think Throne and Liberty is like one too many MMOs. But like I have one too many single player games. But also single player games are kind of better than MMOs. And this MMO is kind of tedious to me. And I don't like the interface. And you know what? Yeah. I love it, but there's things about it I don't like. Throne and Liberty. We might reinstall you someday. Let's try to remember to write it down. Is it already written down? I don't know, but we're going to write it down here. That was tough. That was a tough decision. That kind of hurt my gut. But I need to make the room. Now it's 179. Now, okay, good. We need to leave. I decided the safe margin, round it up. I can't even play Vanguard right now, which bums me out. I want to put Vanguard somewhere where it's permanently playable, but it's not going to work. Because it takes too much space. It demands too much when it launches. Also, we're going to do this Assassin's Creed thing before we go back to because it's about to drop 4 days from now, before we do the Call of Duty campaign thing. So that's going to wait. That's going to wait. Okay. What was the other one we were looking at that we're like, let's move this over? so we can play it. Because we haven't played it in forever. Not that one. Something slightly smaller. Don't get greedy, MechWarrior. We just chose to slide you off for that reason. 28? No. What was it? Greedfall? 20? I do love Greedfall. Hellblades. And see, now we got decisions to make. Maybe we move nothing. I want to try and leave exactly 120. 122. And we've got 179 open now. All right. Hellblade or Greedfall or Atlas Fallen? We just played a lot of Greedfall, which is fine. We haven't played Atlas Fallen in a hot second. And it's Assassin's Creed, but we really haven't played Hellblade in a really long time, and I keep saying I'm gonna play it. We're gonna do this one and see what happens. How much does that eat up? So leave this and then Assassin's Creed. I think that's all gonna fit nicely right there. So that's been weird and wild and fun and boring for anybody else that's been following along to watch, I'm sure. I will be really surprised if lots of people watch this episode, but here we go. Commodifying ourselves for each other's entertainment. Yay. Come on through and check out my other projects. Some of them are in stasis, as we currently are focusing on long-form video game stuff. But some of them are constantly, ever so slowly, micro-dosedly evolving. And of course, come on by and support my TikTok page and my Facebook pages, etc., etc. You can find them all over on... I don't have that graphic up right now because I'm a big goober. There it is. You can find all my social media and links and stuff and things over on solo.to/Mr. Zeppo. All right, friends, I need to eat and decide about a few real-life things regarding, like, errands to run or to run them later, etc., etc., etc. But we'll be back in a little bit after that to present yet another episode of the encourageable Mr. Zeppo's Almost Daily Variety Gaming live stream show, Extravaganza. And up next, it will either be Call of Duty Black Ops 6... or something Assassin's Creed. No, it's probably going to be Call of Duty Black Ops 6 because I need to play that while I'm feeling fresh and peak, and that is right now. So yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 for a mini grind session up next. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for smashing that follow button if you've never done that before, whether you did it recently or in the not too distant future. There you go. There's a random little video of saying thanks. Yeah, we'll be back in just a bit, friends. Go! Be good human beings to each other. And to yourselves. One way or the other. Out there in the real world, in the game lobbies, and in the public discourse. Ciao for now.